That is fair.
I can't like put my finger on why I think that, but Lucy does look like straight
She
out
does.
of straight out of like Lightning Thief.
She's like a Hypnos or a Pluto child.
Okay.
No, that's right.
Alrighty, just the last little bit here. Okay, we're good to go.
No.
All right, we are good to go here. Cool. So, did everyone have a good week? Really briefly. Everyone have a good week?
Busy.
Fair enough.
Nope.
So far.
Good. Kyle, how has everything been with you?
Good. I was until I've been I guess since Wednesday nothing's changed. I was out in the hot in the sun all week mostly.
Fair enough. Sarah, you had a good week of work at Charlie Health?
Mm-hmm. No calls to CPS this week, so that's good.
W.
Yeah.
You guys you have to do calls with CPS.
Yeah, I'm a mandatory reporter, so if they tell me that they were abused, I have to call CPS.
That makes total sense. I am glad
Yeah.
that is the case.
Look up every single person in the state of Mississippi is a mandatory reporter, and you can all get in trouble. I don't know about Georgia, but you should know the law. So if you hear any sign of if you hear anything or notice anything of abuse, and you don't report it, but and you don't report it, right? You can get fined or put in jail. Like it's like $5,000 or 6 months in jail or something like that. If they find out that you knew and didn't report it.
That makes sense, I guess.
All right.
So you should look at the laws for Georgia.
Well, Sarah lives in Montana, but
I know, but you live in Georgia.
Sure, fair enough.
Is it the same thing as Montana?
Well, I mean, let me put it this way. Whether I'm a mandatory reporter or not, if I hear that a child's being abused, I'm obviously going to call the proper authorities. It doesn't really matter if I am legally obligated to or not. I'm morally obligated to. So that's kind of how that works.
Yeah. Fair.
All right.
Jonah, aren't you CPS or CPS adjacent? I thought so.
Yes, CPS.
So we have the whole circle here of Knox brings them in. Sarah puts it in.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The whole circle.
A closed loop right now. Yeah.
Bring it on, Fed boys.
I feel like in the way that you said that, Michael, it made you sound like you were abusing children, but just saying. Because
I remember Ruby Ridge.
It also kind of sounded like femboys, but I know that's not what you said.
Well, anyway, if we're ready to start, I'm going to hit us. Can y'all hear me, by the way?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great. Last time, you guys... So, last time on 9A, or Astral Antics, Arson, Assault, and Anarchy-adjacent activities, you guys were on Nyan Grail. You got your supplies, you figured out where you needed to go, and you chose one of 4 paths to get down to Lao, choosing to go through the Night Serpent Strait. You guys sailed through the God's Buckle Pass, or God's Buckle Strait, on the north of the map, and encountered some Kidori, as well as other space wildlife. Trogdor tried to swim with them. Did not work out, but hey, still alive, so we're still good there. And you guys eventually made your way through the Nothiered Deep and down around into the Night Serpent Strait, where you encountered heavy resistance, as expected, from a pirate ship. You guys managed to fight them in battle and barely win, but it caused a lot of damage to your vessel. And without the ability to repair the ship on the fly, you needed to make a pit stop out on the closest planet. You guys figured out the closest planet has no readouts, no intel, nothing at all, only that it is the 5th planet over in the Detrill system. As you descended through the atmosphere, you guys encountered heavy snow, storms covering most of the continent, as well as hail that was just battering down on top of y'all. As you kind of like skidded back and went in for a landing, you guys kind of touched down on this icy, frozen lake. You can see mountains rising up in the distance around you, but other than that, there's wind lashing through the trees, hail kind of like beating down on top of y'all. The hail's probably like D12 sized. It's not huge, but it's still not great, as well as snow. There's no snow falling right now, but everything is covered in snow currently. So, as this happens, you guys are aboard your ship. The landing gear's out. You guys lowered the ship gangplank. You guys said, I think we're going to send out an expeditionary party to see if we can contact any local inhabitants, due to the fact that as you were flying in, you did spot some plumes of smoke, as if there were, at least in the relative vicinity, some kinds of life nearby. As this happens, I'm assuming all the present characters on Trogdor gather with Sarah, Kato, and Rennick, who aren't going to be able to join us tonight, volunteering to stay back on the ship and help put it back together. So, with that comprehensive breakdown of everything that occurred, thank you so much. You guys are all gathered together. What do y'all choose to do?
Yo, this is what it feels like to be cold.
Oh,
This sucks.
How bad is the hail? Is it like
It's
threatening the ship?
it's not threatening the ship. It is like D12 sized. So
because I'm a Goliath, I adapt well to cold climates and high altitudes. I forgot about that until this moment.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna be like, what is cold? Like, is it cold right now? Is this cold?
Are you stupid or something?
I mean, I've only ever been like hot and sweaty. I don't think I've ever been like cold and freezing. I know people who are. I didn't realize that this is what it felt like.
Is this what your planet is like, Giannis?
No, I mean, our planet is fairly normal. Like warm sometimes, cold, like apparently cold sometimes, and then like in between sometimes. Fairly like true gestation period. Is it gestation periods? Is that the word? Okay, never mind. Season. Well, I want to say something funny in seasons. Whatever. Fairly normal seasons, like winter and summer and spring and fall.
Sounds pretty normal, at least compared to Elizabeth's planet.
Yeah, that's fair.
You mean Princess Lizzie Tizzy?
Princess Elizabeth. Yes.
Elizabeth is right here. So y'all know.
Yeah, I know.
He's like, put some respect on her name.
Put some respect on her name.
I yeah, I didn't really put two and two together when we were talking about that. Are your planets normal or made of other like materials, like candy or something? I don't know.
My planet was hot. This is far colder than anything I've ever experienced. Also, I think as a Warforged, I would definitely. I think like I feel cold and heat. Pretty sure. So I imagine like the metal.
It would be lessened. You would feel it definitely a lot more in like, if you were cold, you'd feel like your joints freezing over. But you wouldn't have like you'd have something where you could know and feel that it's cold a little bit, but you wouldn't be like as impacted by the weather, I would say.
I guess it just meant like mechanically I get cold damage and all that.
Yeah.
So probably like the joints and stuff are just like they don't work as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is back in character. This is far colder than anything I've ever experienced.
Yeah, my planet's a floating ball of decay and corruption, literally dying. So yeah, this is different.
It's about 0 degrees Fahrenheit, just so y'all know.
Well, do you not have different seasons during the time of year, or is it all just always decaying and dying?
It's always just decaying and dying.
What? It always has been?
For as long as I can remember.
Do you have history books that say the same?
Nothing that goes back further than 1,000 years, and it was the same then.
Oh.
So
That is very strange. And you don't know why it's decaying and dying.
because of the gloom. But yeah.
The glue?
The gloom. GLOOM.
Well, what is that?
The decay, the corruption. Giant pockets of necrotic energy. Literally kills everything that walks into it. Turns them into things.
Have you tried to stop that?
Oh yes, we've all tried, but I'm not a scientist, and it's actually started getting bigger the last couple hundred years. So yeah, that's great. No, there's no way to stop it.
That sucks.
Yeah. Thank you for your empathy.
Well, we're gonna have to go deal with whoever happens to live here, or whatever lives here.
The first thing we got to do is find them. Can we roll to see if we see like any signs of maybe like a campfire or smoke or something off in the distance?
He's not there.
Yeah, he's
The
gone.
seat is empty.
All right, I'm DMing now.
I can hear you. I can hear you. I just can't speak because my microphone's back here. Yes. I think you can. Go ahead.
All right.
Is that survival or perception?
Perception. For me.
I'm good at that.
Frick. I'm good at it too, but I didn't roll well. 14.
I rolled a 23.
Anyone else roll?
I got an 8.
Sorry, what are we rolling for?
Perception.
That's 14.
All right. So, Rook, I'd say you'd see this with a 23, obviously. You can see kind of two... Again, the sun here, you don't know if the sun sets in the west, the east, the north, the south. You really don't know. So, I guess try to roll a survival check first to just, like, orient yourself, Rook. Try to figure out if you can figure out... Well, actually, you don't have a compass probably on you, so there's no real way to tell. To the, like, up and right of you is you can see a slight probably 3 or 4 slight plumes of smoke rising together in the distance through the wood. With that being said, yeah, basically, again, just to remind you of a little bit of what we are, you can see it is pretty dim. The light level is, I mean, it's very much like cloudy day. It's very cloudy, but it's like slightly dimmer cloudy day type situation. You're not exactly sure what time it is. It looks kind of like 6 p.m. on a summer cloudy day, where like the sun's starting to go down, but you can't really see where the sun is, but that's just kind of like the light level. Everything is kind of cast in this very slight blue tint, as the sun that this thing is orbiting is a blue sun, but it's off in the distance. So,
all right, I'll just raise a hand, point. All right, couple campfires over there, looks like. Good a place to start as any. I think I can keep my sense of direction well enough to be able to find our way back here.
We should talk formation.
Formation?
How do we approach? Seems like Giannis and Trogdor are both close range.
It's Giannis with a Y.
Okay, sorry, I keep forgetting.
I'm gonna say yes. Very close range. Very let's see. Yeah, here you go. And the combat style I'm used to most is the leader and aggressor. Not long range at all. Can't do long range. Not good at that.
Lucy and Rook, you seem to prefer to be at distance.
Because you can't shoot trees.
Yeah.
Together.
Yeah, I get it.
I'll be up front with Giannis. I can help navigating through this. What is this stuff called?
Snow?
Okay, yes, snow. Navigating through the snow, it can't be any more tough than wading through desert sands. So I can help us make it through this. I can believe it's colder. I can feel that it's colder. Thank you, Giannis.
This would be the first time you've ever seen trees, right, Rook?
Yeah. Like, what the fuck are those things? But you know what? I'm not going to worry about it.
Wait,
right
you know what wood? If you know what wood is, right? I guess not. Do you know what wood is?
Huh?
Do you know what wood is?
What?
Oh my. How long are we gonna do this?
Like wood, like the material used for our ship.
No.
Oh.
You thought it was brown metal or something?
I thought it was just something. I don't know. We saw space whales. Okay.
Yeah.
Stone doesn't talk. That was out of character, bro.
we saw space whales. I mean, I've seen weird
I was like,
stuff.
Not Kato and Javen's character.
I'm at like it's right here.
Yeah,
everyone's here. Everyone's here.
It's
So
Stone and Lizzie Tizzy. Do you fight? Queen Lizzie Tizzy, I should say.
I know some magic that could be helpful.
Sorry, what did you say?
I know some magic that could be helpful, but I don't have much experience.
Stone looks at you and you hear in your head, "Took vow, no kill."
Well, perhaps. Okay, this is out of character. Keep in mind, I'm like a Bronze Age person, so like I really Keep the two melee in the front, and then Lizzie Tizzy, with your magic, you could stay in the back, and Lucy and Rook stay to the sides. We don't know what we're gonna encounter out there. Could be anything.
We're definitely not going to know today if we keep talking about it. So let's just go. Rook like ties his duster coat shut and starts walking.
I'm gonna keep talking. Listen, we don't know what we're gonna encounter out there, but I trust each and every one of you, even though we've barely met. And I'm hoping to do inspirational leader, but if Rook walked out of the room, he doesn't get it.
Okay.
Well, we're all standing on the ramp. I mean,
yeah, but you walk.
Get wrecked, Rook.
He says,
all right, fine.
You left. All right.
Okay, that's fair.
There's got to be 6 people anyway, so someone's not getting it.
All right, go ahead and roll. Is it roll or is it just a straight number?
8 temp HP for everybody except for Rook and me.
How much?
It's
3?
equal to your level,
Okay.
right?
It just right now it says 8 temp HP on my thing.
Oh, it's your level plus your charisma mod, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
It's the inspiring leader.
Yes, level
Yeah.
plus charisma mod, so 8.
Is your charisma 20?
Yeah.
Nice.
So we get 8 HP.
8 temp.
Temp. So technically, I'm at over 100.
What?
That's a lot. If I'm raging, I'm at over 100.
He has resistance, so he takes half.
You need a ring of mind shielding, so you're like goated.
Oh, I'm not goaded right now? Okay. I'm going to stomp on the little guy.
You have a weakness. That's what I'm saying. You're like, you know what? You want to stop on the little guy? I can break that vow real quick, sir.
And after this less than inspiring speech, I say, let's go.
What can you do in terms of abilities?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I oversee the battlefield. I make decisions in the heat of the moment. And I can use my words to great effect when needed.
So, like, nothing.
Yeah, that's great.
Not like you with your axe, no. But I think I can be useful in my own way. You'll see.
Then how are you in charge?
Because I'm a king. I mean, obviously. I mean, I guess we could discuss with Lizzie Tizzy. We could take turns. She's also royalty.
Officially, you outrank me as king, but neither of us have rule here.
That's true.
Although
You don't have jurisdiction.
this is true. Although I was born to rule. Just because this isn't my kingdom doesn't mean I can't still do it.
I think I'm gonna give a side eye to someone, but I don't know who. I think it'll be Brooke, because that makes sense.
Are we ready?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
just
whenever y'all are ready.
Shrugs. Rook's already out of the room, so like.
So you walk down the gangplank, Rook, and you have your first ever encounter with ice.
Oh, this sucks.
As you step out onto the surface, I'm assuming you're just gonna walk out onto this thing like, I don't know what we landed on, but it's probably fine. So just make a dex save for me.
Okay, I got a +7.
You should be fine.
And you know what? For the maximum lulls, it's going to be right here.
For the maximum lulls, you'd roll with disadvantage, but...
Okay, all right. No fun.
14.
You know, I'm gonna say that fails. So you're gonna like put 1 foot off the gangplank, and you're just gonna slip backwards, and like, you're gonna fall like and kind of hit your head on the wooden gangplank that extended.
Just lays there completely still. Just
Hail kind of like.
yeah. I'm gonna just lay there.
You guys all hear this, boom, as you see Rook just laying.
Don't worry, I just dropped my shirt.
I'll just say, kind of, patience is a virtue.
I dropped my shirt. I was in it.
How
Okay.
long is it? Is it just like a ramp that he slipped on, or
Yeah, it's just the ramp that getting off onto the ice. His first step off the ice.
Why you gotta do the
First...
That's exactly how I'm looking up at the sky.
Can having watched him like give the rest of us advantage as we try to?
Oh, of course, of course.
Well,
Well, also, I'm assuming most of y'all would have encountered ice before, except maybe Lizzie.
I don't think I would have.
Okay, so, well, you're not going to get advantage, but you'll know that there's a threat down there. You're just going to see him slip and fall, and you're not going to know what happened.
Oh, which one of y'all were going to warn me that this stuff is slippery?
I thought you would figure it out.
Oh, yes. Princess Lizzie Tizzy, I figured it out.
Queen. It's Queen Lizzie Tizzy.
It is Princess.
Oh, it's Princess? Oh, okay.
Get fucked, Giannis.
I was when he fell down on freaking ice. Like,
I'll just sit up and like carefully stand back up.
how big is Rook? How tall is he? Like, is he like an average height person?
He's like 6'4", 6. I'm an elf, so like I'm decently tall.
Okay, so I can't just like lift him up and like carry him on my shoulders.
Probably not, no.
Dang it, bro. Fair enough.
Okay, I just need to, like, quick vibe check. How many of you have not encountered... Or actually, it's probably going to be, honestly, a smaller number. How many of you have encountered ice before?
I have. You have.
Stone has.
Okay, so Lizzie, Toth, and Rook have not encountered ice before.
Lizzie probably would have encountered ice.
Oh, you would have. Okay, cool. There's ice on Candy World?
Yeah.
Okay, W. Alright.
But it's just like really hard candy on the ground that's like a little bit wet.
Candy gets slick when it's wet.
Fair enough. Alright. So, you guys, I guess... So, yeah, what do y'all do? Hail's coming down. The storm is abating a little bit. In terms of, like, the cloud cover's not. But the hail is falling a little bit less frequently since y'all have been there for a little bit.
I'll start walking that way towards the smoke that we saw.
Okay, so you'll get up and you'll start, like, inching. Just go ahead and make a dex save for me. I'll make it easier this time since you now know.
Okay, 18. 11
Okay.
plus 7.
So you just start slowly kind of, like... You kind of have, like, your arms out wide. You're kind of, like, one foot, the other foot. It's kind of, like, inching along, kind of.
The gears of my legs are, like, whirring, trying to keep my balance.
Exactly.
I think I would walk up to the snow and like rub my hand along it, and then I would wait for somebody else to go to see how they
Along the ice?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go.
So, Giannis, go ahead and make a dex save for me as you walk along the ice.
Bet. Yeah, that's great. I think that's a 7.
Okay, so you're gonna, like, slip immediately and fall down on your knees as well. There's, like, hail all along the ice as well, so, like, you just, like, step on a hard ball of hail. It doesn't crunch under your feet. It just, like, makes you just, like, kick up, you fall down.
I'll be like, ow, that hurt. I'll just fall and like grunt, and then like carefully stand back up and be like, man. Yeah, it's been a while. Well, I got kidnapped when it was fall, and it's not been ice here.
We needed somebody to stay back and like help with carrying heavy things, right?
There are 3 people who are staying back, so you're good.
Oh.
Yeah. Well,
Oh.
make Kato do some work for once.
Kato,
Yeah,
Rennick, and
see-
Sarah have it covered. All of y'all can kind of go and do your thing around the... You can go into the woods.
Could I bring anything heavy into my bottle, like with me, and then have someone else carry?
What heavy thing do you need?
I thought we were trying to carry heavy stuff, or I misheard that.
That's more like helping on the ship.
Oh.
Let me look.
Then I will.
Carry on.
Okay. Then I think Lizzie will just go into her bottle.
Are you going to tell anyone to grab it?
Oh.
No.
Okay, so you're just going to see, Lizzie, what does your bottle look like?
It is a pink, about the size of your hand, teacup, but with the top just looks like tea, but you can't actually go through it. So it's a little pink teacup with like another shade of pink pattern with floral on it.
Okay, so you just see Lizzie pull out this teacup, and she turns into pink, silver, and purple mist. And then just, like, goes into the teacup, and the teacup just falls, and then rolls down the gangplank onto the ice.
I really am surrounded by weirdos.
So rude.
You hear that, Lizzie. You're aware of everything that happens. And the inside you can describe as well whenever you want. You can think of what it is. It would be nice. There'd be tables. It'd be padded. It's like a nice little area.
I think if no one picks it up, I would try and pick it up and carry it. That's if no one does it first.
I would go after it because I would be really confused because I don't know why she's in a teapot now.
You pick up the teacup, and is it a teacup or a teapot?
A teacup.
Teacup. Okay, so you pick up the teacup, and yeah, you don't see any sign of Lizzie. You just saw her turn into mist and then enter the teacup.
Can I roll like
Can I-
Arcana or something? Or like there's no chance I would have ever encountered anything like this before.
I mean, you can roll Arcana, but you're a barbarian with, I would assume, low intelligence, so I would guess that you're not probably going to be able to succeed.
Sorry. That's like barbarianist. Even if it's true, it's still hurtful.
What's your intelligence score? 8?
Shut up. I got a 9.
You got a 9?
Arcana? A 9, yeah.
You think she's dead?
It's not classist if it's true.
I'll be like, I'll like open it and like look in to see if she's in there. Did she just die?
No.
And I'm gonna like turn it over and like start like dumping anything in there.
There's nothing in there.
Like, does it seem like Lizzie just disappeared, or can we tell that
She
she
turned into mist and then entered a small aperture. Also, I doubt this thing opens. It's probably just got a little aperture and then like a lid on it. So it's not really probably designed to open. But you're like dumping it out and nothing seems to happen.
Yeah.
You're looking inside, you can't see anything in there.
Yeah.
I guess what I'm asking is, could we have been able to tell that she went into the cup, or
Yeah, you would have told. It looked like she turned into mist and went in.
I guess then I'll point at the cup and use message and be like, Lizzie, are you all right?
Am I able to message back?
It's an extra dimensional space, so you wouldn't even get the message probably. because it's not on the same plane of existence. Though that being said, you would hear them all talking about you because you can. Okay, let me just look at this real quick. So the interior, blah blah blah. You remain inside the vessel. Equal twice your proficiency bonus. You exit the vessel early as a bonus action. If you die, blah, blah, blah. When you exit the vessel, you appear in any object vessel left in the vessel remain there until carried out, and the vessel is destroyed. Every object stored there harmlessly appears. All right. Can you hear anything on the outside? Or is that a later ability? I'm just trying to read this, guys. Give me a second. Actually, I'm not sure if you can hear anything on the outside. So yeah, you don't really know what's going on. You just are in your little area. And,
Okay.
Yeah.
Can she see me peeking in there?
No.
I think I'm gonna yell at it, like Lizzie, are you in there?
I think she just turned into a cup. I've never seen this happen. Do you think perhaps it's because of the planet? Are we all going to turn into cups?
Can I roll Arcana?
Sure, go ahead. The gravity on this planet is a little bit heavier than like normal gravity for sure.
I think
I'm going to use the die you sent me.
Go ahead. So yeah, actually, for that, I'll put it in here. The gravity on this planet is heavier. So if you have less than 15 strength, you take a -5 movement speed penalty.
I'm good.
That's a 15 Arcana.
15? Yeah, I would say that. I'll allow you to know, just so that we can... You know that she's in there. She's used some ability to transport inside of it, but you're not exactly sure what, I would say.
Okay, I'm going to use Prestidigitation, to conjure an image of her, and then an image of a teacup, and then her with an arrow into the teacup, and her disappearing.
Oh. I'm gonna look at you and be like, how do you know? You can't even speak. You can't be that smart.
So what was the movement speed penalty again if it was under what?
If you're under 15 strength, -5 movement speed.
Oh, I'm fine. I mean...
Oh, so I have 20 feet of movement. That's fun.
Yeah.
I'm just going to look at you, and you just see a short figure, 2 beady eyes, one's gold, one's clouded in blue, just staring at you, saying nothing.
Like, see, my point stands.
Do I put you to sleep? Do I? I'm going to roll a wisdom save.
Can you?
That's an 18. Not 18. I do not put you to sleep.
Wait, with the sleep spell?
Yeah.
What's your highest level spell slot?
2nd.
What is it? 5d8, so it's 7d8.
Yeah.
Roll the damage, Cassidy. That's what you would be doing.
I said that I don't because I rolled an 18.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'll just walk away after insulting this man.
I'll let you.
There you go. Fair enough. He'll let me walk away.
I'll just be leading the group over towards where I saw the smoke.
Across.
I was waiting for everybody to go down the... Has everybody gone down the ramp?
Lucy has not gone down the ramp. Stone has not gone down the ramp. And Yeah, only Giannis and Rook have gone down the ramp. Giannis, make another deck save for me. It'll just be if you can pass it, you can make it across the ice. You hadn't had a chance to do that yet.
19.
What do you say?
19.
You're good. Trogdor has not gone down the ramp either yet.
Trogdor! Go down the ramp.
Also, Giannis, when you went down the ramp, did you just walk? Did you do anything special, or did you just walk out?
Well, he walked, he fell immediately.
Okay, so nothing.
Yeah,
Stood up.
I took a step, I stumbled, and then I gained myself and started walking.
Dexter.
Yeah.
Boris is gonna give me help.
You can't give help on a save.
Well,
Oh, is it save, not a check?
Yes.
Of course not.
Trogdor tries to like do a fun little like skating situation, and then face plants.
Okay, I was gonna say make a deck save with disadvantage, but you're just gonna choose to fail, which works for me.
Well-
So.
No, she already failed.
Trogdor got 6.
Okay, great. So you're gonna try to skate out. You're gonna immediately fall down and face plant.
He stands up and starts laughing.
So far, nobody's succeeded. I'm gonna be waiting and watching to see if someone gets this right, and I'm gonna try to copy them.
Lucy, I can see you talking, but it sounds like you might be muted, maybe? Now you are muted. Maybe the input device is not...
I think it's probably your input.
All right. Is
Now
that
you're
better?
good. Yeah, much better. You're good.
Cool. I'm gonna go down after Trogdor and actually skate across. I got a 26.
Okay, great. So Lucy's gonna go down and just, like, lean over, hand behind the back, just... and just gonna, like, cross with ease, pass straight by you, Rook and Giannis, and just make it to the other shore. As you finally make it to, like, this gravelly, snow-covered shoreline.
Do I trip her?
You can certainly try.
No.
All right. After watching Lucy, I think Toth would try, but I think Toth would probably like get on one knee and try to like slide down.
Okay. Go ahead and make a deck save for me.
Uh, 12.
You would be, like, very slow. I wouldn't say you'd fall over immediately. But you'd be slow. Like, you're on one knee, but so you're kind of just, like, on a knee, like, kind of scooting slowly forward. Like, kind of got, like, one of your hands, like, you're kind of, like, half crawling, half scooting, like, along the surface of this thing. It's not great, but it's working.
I'll say it seems this this form was not meant for this. Does anyone like?
Can I attempt to cast Firebolt on where I step to get rid of the ice?
You're on a frozen lake, dog.
Oh, it's a lake.
Yeah, you sure you want to do
see.
that?
I thought you meant just the ramp.
No, the ramp has an ice stone.
Okay.
No. There's hail
just,
rolling
I guess,
down the ramp, but you're trying to.
We're
cross
just
a frozen
gonna
lake.
kill ourselves. Okay. Actually, is there anything I could use like a sled in the ship?
Only the stuff that you know you have.
It's crazy.
I mean, there's like probably an empty. There were some empty crates, so there'd be like the top of an empty crate. But but you're too heavy for Boris to pull you.
Oh, I know. But I could sled down the ramp and hopefully across some of the lake.
Yeah, you could try.
Can I like take off my breastplate and like use that? Or would that be crazy?
It's probably too small.
I'm a small guy.
Yeah, but your breastplate's small too.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we're just gonna kill ourselves going down. Like down this. Bless works on saving throws, right?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll give myself
What's
bless.
your dex? It can't be that bad.
I'm that one. It doesn't matter.
So,
I think I think what happens is I take one step, and the extra gravity coupled with the ice, I think I just actually slit down the ramp, and I just skate on my back across the lake like a starfish.
It was kind of like, and it just makes this horrible screeching noise as his armor kind of like drags across the ice, and he just kind of like goes about 10 feet and then just stops, starfished on his back. As Toph, you scoot by next to him.
Well, sorry, I thought I was gonna like slide down the ramp on one knee and stand up once we were on the lake.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, you can walk down the ramp without having to save. It's just walking across the ice.
Oh, okay, well then I guess I'll have to just go for it. You can use my 12, whatever the.
Okay, well you would have fallen probably to one knee immediately, and then.
All right.
Make
I'll try again to stand up and walk.
Okay, make another save for me.
6.
You stand up and walk, and I would say that you get clipped.
I'll have given Toph Bless too, just cause.
Yeah, it's still a 10, so max. Like, it's still somewhere between a 7 and 10. So I'm saying you get clipped by Stone as he falls down the ramp, and he, like, knocks you off your feet onto the ground again.
Man. Don't make me the reason.
I mean, I am like made of metal. That's like the worst possible ice. So I'm still on the ground then?
Yeah,
I'm gonna have to
you got knocked back down to the ground. So you're just going to stand back up and move across, I'm assuming, right?
Yeah, I'd like to
Okay.
try.
Go ahead and roll Dex again. Dex save.
Alright, this time I got an 18.
Okay, so you're able to, like, finally stand up, steady yourself, figure out a walking pattern, slowly move across the lake. I need another Dex save I need Dex saves to success for Trogdor and Stone.
Oh, to like get up?
Yeah, to get across the lake. Go ahead and make another Dex save. It's probably like 60 feet to the shore.
$17.
Okay, Trogdor, you managed to get up, laughing, and you managed to make it to shore. Stone, how about you?
I think can I just like hold out my hand to Trogdor?
Trogdor, you see Stone laying on his back. He's gonna like reaches up towards you. You make any noises, you go like
I'm gonna grab his hand and start pulling him along the ice.
That's exactly what I want.
Okay, go ahead and roll the Dex save. Go ahead and roll the Dex save with disadvantage then for me, please.
No, she's not picking me up. She's just dragging me across the ice.
Yeah.
Still dragging.
I'll allow it. All right, so you're gonna drag you, and you're just gonna make this terrible scraping noise as you're going across the ice, Stone, and you eventually all make it to shore. Where Lucy, you've been there for like 5 minutes. Like you just been there, just like chilling. You made it across so fast. You're good. So one by one, you guys get across to shore.
All right. Glad we made it with little to no incident.
I do not care for that lake.
Is that what that's called?
It looks like a lake. It's just solid.
Don't tell me you guys didn't have lakes on your land, on your world. You don't know what a lake is?
I had lakes, but they were never solid like this.
Brook.
The hell is a lake?
No. I'm gonna be sitting here just like, no way. You don't know what a lake is. Like a body of liquid water, typically. I mean, anything can be called a, like, this would be a pool, not necessarily a lake. Do you know what a pool is? Like a pool of water? Or a pool of acid?
Just looks at him and slowly blinks.
What do you know? You know how to kill people. You hate things. Is that it?
Pretty much.
all men do is shoot gun and hate things.
I'm worried about Lizzie Tizzy.
Oh yeah, I saw the cup. I'm gonna like yell in there and be like, "Hey, Lizzie, we're past the ice. You can come out now." And I'm screaming.
I mean, I still think she technically wouldn't be able to hear you.
No, I know. I'm still yelling though.
Yeah.
Let's just get a move on before anything worse happens.
Lizzie, how long do you wait before you come out? I guess is my question.
I think after 5 minutes, she might pop back out.
Okay, so I'll say you guys make it into the woods a little bit. So you guys, you know, I'll just have her pop out right now. So you're just gonna like immediately vanish again or teleport. Well, it's not teleport. Purple, pink, and silver mist is going to emerge from the teacup, and it is going to land with the teacup in her hand, and it's going to turn into Lizzie.
The teacup turns into Lizzie.
Well, no, the mist does, but she's holding the teacup.
Oh.
Lizzie, you're also cold. You're like wearing like a ball gown. You're not like dressed for winter weather. Like, I don't think any of y'all are really dressed for winter weather. Like, you're wearing like. And Giannis, you're dressed like you're sleeveless right now.
Yeah, it doesn't matter for me, but yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I think I would. I think I would take off like. I would take off like my robe to wrap around Lizzie or Elizabeth.
You do have a cloak and you do have a duster as well, Rook. But I mean, from what I understand, this is a cloak and a duster that y'all were both wearing last time you guys were somewhere was in a desert environment, so it can't be like that warm.
No, it's more for aesthetic and keeping dirt off of me.
Exactly. So it could be worse, obviously. But yeah, all of y'all are cold. It's 0 degrees outside, or like somewhere between 3 and -3 degrees. So I mean, yeah, you guys are not feeling great right now, but we'll keep.
I don't feel cold.
Sure, I guess.
Lizzie,
I don't have nerve endings.
Oh right, yeah.
What the frick? What the hell?
Leprosy will do that to you. Trogdor, you're also.
No, I'll put that into the world.
No, I know. Trogdor, you're also like technically a red or gold dragonborn, so you'd also be cold. I'm just saying y'all are cold. I'm not putting any debuffs on.
Actually,
I'm not cold.
I'll actually take out. I have one cloak already on.
Yeah.
That's like tattered. I'm gonna take out the like pristine white one that I showed to the Paladin of Helm, and I'm just gonna like hold it in my hands and then just like wrap it over me again.
Nox, yes.
Oh. Can I try a medicine check to see if there's anything around us that could help with the cold?
Sure.
Like a plant or... Okay.
Yes, you're saying something, Trogdor?
I mean, it's cold on Trogdor's planet, so this is like... He's used to cold, but it is probably a little colder than he's used to. So he's gonna go...
I'm gonna punch Trogdor in the face.
There's trees around, right?
Yes. So I'm going to describe the area you're in. So you guys see this large, vast, expansive, carnivorous forest in front of you. So like evergreen trees, that type of thing. It's like a boreal type forest. Again, yeah, you wouldn't see anything, Lizzie, that would be able to help with the cold probably. But you can see the main thing that's kind of interesting about this is there's all of these like stratified mushrooms that grow along the base of the trees and out of different decaying like fallen trees and whatnot. There's actually not a whole lot of shrubbery. There are a couple of different fern species that you can see, but the forest floor is fairly bare here. You can see a few different types of wild blue flowers growing out of the ground. But these stratified mushrooms, just go ahead and roll luck for me, somebody.
I got it.
Roll luck and send me the luck roll. Don't tell anybody else.
Okay.
Okay.
No, just send it to me. All right. So you see all of these like all of these mushrooms that are kind of growing along the trees. Many of them are like iron gray, and some of them are like this very light blue color. You hear a woodpecker above you make like a kind of like a weird howling like call as you can hear it like hammering on this tree. You can see this very large woodpecker that's probably the size of like a cat, so like like a house cat, so fairly large. And it's kind of got like, it's almost completely white, but its head is totally green and has this large black bill and this big white eye ring around its eye. And it's kind of just like hammering at this tree. It's kind of like making its way around the surface of it. Other than that, you just see these mushrooms that are kind of growing everywhere along the base of most of the trees and sprouting up like toadstools and stratified fungus that are sprouting up around. You can see a couple of fallen trees, stuff like that. And it's very it smells. It's obviously cold, but it smells kind of very piney and kind of sappy in the air. Like that's kind of the smell of the place.
Trogdor is going to see the mushrooms and be like, "Wow, those are so pretty. I think Birdie would eat them."
Don't eat them. Don't eat them.
He's gonna pick one of every kind that he sees.
So the colors that you see are like iron gray ranging up to black and then light blue. So what would you like to grab?
I'll just get a gray one and a blue one.
Okay, the black, really not black. They're all very dark gray. So like, yeah, a couple of them would be like very black, but yeah. Go ahead and which one do you eat first?
Wait, hang on.
No. He does not eat them. He just puts them away in his pack.
Okay, so the toadstools that are kind of growing up on their own, they're kind of like a light bluish color that fades into white. And then like the stratified fungus is more this like iron gray to like almost blackish color. So you like break off a couple pieces of the fungus and you can see as you break it off, it has this kind of very dark sludge that kind of is inside it. And you can just see a couple of like, go ahead and roll luck for me and just tell me the roll.
Raggy.
Yeah, when was the last time we had food?
I mean, y'all probably ate this morning, but all y'all have eaten the last several days is just fruit and salted fish. That's it. When I mean the last several days, I mean like for the last like 12 days.
Yeah.
57.
Okay. You're just gonna see like your hands, these like little jets of like these little like puffs of like black soot almost come out of it, and the soot's gonna get all over your hands. And they kind of have this like kind of slimy snot-like sludge that kind of comes out of these. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna eat a green one.
You're eating a what?
There's gray and blue.
Oh, there's gray, blue. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
We're not on a planet made of candy like Lizzie Tizzy. We shouldn't be eating everything.
Someone's got to be a guinea pig.
Charter will like look at the gray one and be like, nah, and he'll pick more of the blue ones to put in his pack.
Okay, great.
That's a 15 knots.
A 15? Yeah, you don't think the gray ones are very like you don't know if you would eat those. Like, now to be fair, yeah, they smell foul. Like, they don't smell great. Blue ones, you have no idea.
I want to eat a blue one.
So you're just gonna pick one off the ground and you're just gonna eat it.
Yes. Well, I'll get all like the snow and like dirt off and whatever.
Okay, make a con save for me.
Let's freaking go. Con saves are so cool. Screw y'all, I'm good at that. 22.
Still 3 barbs. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, bro, bet. Is it disadvantage?
I'm kidding.
What?
I don't even have that spell.
22, you said?
Yeah, it would still be 14 if I rolled a disadvantage.
No, you're good. You're gonna take 17 poison damage.
Oh.
What does this look like?
You're just gonna see him eat it, and then
And
for a
then
second
throw
he's
up.
gonna look fine, and then you're just gonna see him like bend over, and you're just gonna start hurling. Like, yeah, it takes about 10, I'll say about 60 seconds for your body to realize something is terribly wrong. And you're gonna see him coughing up blood and just like trying to puke this thing out.
Not bloody, but fair.
Yeah, but you'd still cough up some blood, yeah.
I'd be like, hey, guys. After I'm done and I wipe blood, I'll start trying don't eat that one. That's not good.
I will pick up one additional blue mushroom for my pack.
Okay, so there's I'd say that there's probably about 6 of the blue mushrooms in this area. They're not that common. There's 6 in this kind of little area. But they are large. These blue mushrooms are you probably pick up one of the smallest ones, like a baby one, Giannis.
Mm-hmm.
But they grow up to be about shin height and probably about roughly this big around or so. So they're
how many
big.
how many gray mushrooms are around?
Oh, there's tons. They're growing almost on a tree.
How big are the caps?
Around this big. I don't know if you can tell it. Probably about 1.5 inches.
Oh, so they're just long.
Yeah. Well,
Okay.
actually, I'd say they're probably actually about 3 to 4 inches across. The caps would be.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I have 3 now.
I want to pick up gray mushroom.
I'm gonna pick up 3. Well, if there were 6 left after he ate them, I'll pick up.
Well, no,
the
there's
other
6 total. So she's picked up 3. He ate 1, and then you can pick up the last 2 if you want.
3. Sure.
Bet.
Can I smell one of the black mushroom or the gray mushrooms?
Yeah, it doesn't smell good, bro. It smells very a little bit sulfurous and not great. It does not smell very good.
Okay, I'll put it down.
Well, Stone will offer it to you, and then you'll see him prepare healing magic in his other hand.
You know what? I don't need that. I'll be like, I'll just put it. I'll say thank you, but not right now.
He passed his wisdom save.
Maybe later. Yeah, if I rolled a 19. If I rolled
That's
a 4, I was eating gone.
Oh God. You guys ever just walk normally and almost roll your ankle?
Yes, I've done that before. Just kind of your ankle's kind of.
I was carrying a plate of food and almost rolled my ankle.
Man, that ice got you for real.
Yeah.
So, you guys are kind of exploring, seeing the mushrooms around. I'd say you even find a couple of these berries, too. You find, a bush with these, kind of greenish berries. A small... When I say bush, it's a fern bush. But you can see they kind of grow these small kind of clusters of, almost look like a cross between, holly berries and grapes. It's like if holly
It's a
berries grew in,
Minecraft bush?
sure, but, it's probably knee height for, an average human, and it grows these, clusters that look like holly berries in, a grape cluster formation, but they're green.
I believe I would eat a berry as well.
It's very sour. Roll a d10 for me.
Oh, bets. I love eating things. Okay, let's see here. A6.
What?
I rolled a 6. So,
it tastes.
my
It's
favorite.
very sour. Yeah, it tastes somewhat okay.
It's
You feel
this
as
is not a pie berry. This is like a sweet, a snack berry. If you're in the mood for sour.
Yeah, I'd say it doesn't disagree with you, but it doesn't fully agree with your stomach either. You eat it and it's just kind of
See, I wouldn't know
you
if
don't know-
I wouldn't know if that's the mushroom from before or this berry.
Yeah, fair enough.
So
I'm gonna pull Charlie out of my pocket and see if he wants any berries.
You're gonna pull him out of his pocket, and he's immediately gonna start glowing green because he's like cold, very cold.
Oh, I'm gonna put it back in.
Yeah, you don't see any insects. The only wildlife you've seen so far is this bird, and I'd say you see a couple of like white hares kind of look up towards you and then like dash off into the wood at like a slightly large distance.
Rook, do you think you could you spotted something, right?
I saw smoke coming from what I assume to be campfires.
Wait, we saw rabbit?
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot one. Like what?
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Thought you said no killing.
People. I will eat food. I'm not a vegan. What?
I don't know, man. Seems like
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Also, I'm using a light crossbow. You've never seen this before. You're like, where do you get that? Okay. Oh, that's a nat 19.
Nat 19, sure. You hit it, and it's just gonna like immediately go down into the snow as the other one's gonna run off.
I'm gonna walk forward, pick it up by the ear.
You just got it through the neck, yeah.
And then and I'm gonna give y'all a thumbs up. How big is it actually?
I mean, it's probably like half your height. It's a pretty large hare.
Okay, I point to me, and then I point to Trogdor, and then I give a thumbs up. This will feed 2 people. This rabbit is for us.
Oh,
That's what I'm
sick,
saying.
dude. I clap you on the... Thanks, buddy.
And then I point to everyone else, and then I like point at the other rabbits.
Oh,
or where,
it's
the
gone.
direction that they came in.
The last rabbit, second rabbit is long gone. You do notice the one thing that seems strange about this rabbit is that it does have like a fairly longish tail, about half the length of a cat's tail, not like a normal rabbit.
More meat.
Actually, how many people could this rabbit actually feed?
I mean, probably all 3 short people, or like 1 big person and a short person, probably.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, then yeah, it's just for us 2, I guess.
All right, I'm gonna keep leading the way to the fires that we saw.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be going that way.
As you guys proceed forward through the wood, go ahead and make another luck roll for me, somebody.
So wait, what did my luck roll do?
Whether you guys found mushrooms that were good to eat or not.
I'll do a luck roll.
My luck roll was a 3, by the way, everyone.
I was gonna ask if it was a 1 based on your.
All right, Knox, send it to you.
Yeah, send it to me out. Okay. Yeah, you guys would make it through the rest of the wood with no incident, actually. So, as you guys are progressing through the rest of the... Actually, I would say, as you're progressing through the rest of the wood, I'm actually not going to say no incident. We'll probably do one more luck roll. But you hear a, like, clashing and a clattering up ahead and, like, loud bellowing up ahead in the wood. And as you guys kind of steal through, you see these 2 very large male elk that are just like in this clearing in the middle of the wood that are just like battling it out. You can see they've got their horns locked. They're kind of like clashing heads together, and you catch them right in the middle of this fight.
Let's cast Fairy Fire.
I will take a few shots.
I'm gonna be super defensive and like stand in front of Rook.
It's not even. It's.
Oh, shut up. I'm gonna stand in front of Rook and just block him.
I'm going to move around you. No, you know what? I'll
shoot through him.
I'll Raven Queen teleport right behind you and then shoot.
That sucks.
Okay, go ahead and roll it. Go ahead and roll the hit for me. Go ahead and roll the hit for me.
That's fine.
All right. 16 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, that's 1d6 plus 5. 10 damage.
So these bucks are already both wounded, so you're gonna immediately kill this one. It's gonna go limp, and the other one's like still locked its horn, so it can't run away. But it's gonna look towards you and bellow as the other one's just gonna like go limp.
Rick, what did you shoot it with?
My revolver.
With a.
So I'm imagining it's pretty loud,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So
I like
everyone knows we're here now.
I'll walk over to the other elk. Sorry about this, buddy. And I'll put it down as well.
Roll your second attack.
Yeah.
Disadvantage if you're right next to it.
13 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see. That's going to be a lot of damage because that's technically my Gloomstalker attack. 9 plus 4, 13.
13. 13 will hit. We'll kill it. So you're gonna shoot it, and it'll also fall over. But these bucks are also both huge, so you really have no ability to carry them.
We'll figure something out. I'll just mark in my mind where they are, and we'll drag them back to the ship if we can.
Survival check for me.
Hey, I can lift, drag, push, carry weight as if one size larger.
Yeah, you could carry them if you want to. Yeah, you could carry one for sure.
No,
Could I
I'm
not?
carrying them.
Could I cast gentle repose to help keep them like fresh?
Sure, of course.
17.
Survival. Yeah, you think you know whereabouts you are.
Okay, yeah. We'll come back and grab these later, and I'm pretty sure that if we come across any more planets like this hellhole, I'd like something warm to wear, so I'm definitely going to be using this fur. All right, let's go.
You're gonna hear this very echoing, which again, you don't know what this is, Rourke. You don't really know what anything of this is. You don't know what you just shot. You just know that it's some large beast. You're gonna hear this very loud, echoing wolf howl. Very deep, guttering wolf howl in the distance.
Oh, what was that?
It sounded like a wolf.
A wolf? The hell's a wolf?
It's
I
like
point-
a dog, but more mean.
He's gonna say, "What the hell is a dog?"
Is there a ship called Wolfsbane?
Yeah.
Oh, they're like the thing on the side of our ship.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Well,
Do y'all think they're gonna mess with our food right here?
probably.
Seems likely.
Giannis, can you carry one for me, buddy?
No.
Buddy.
Oh, I guess you're just not strong enough then. My bad. I'll see if I can find somebody else who can do it.
I am plenty strong, but you killed my
No.
friend.
No, I don't think you can.
They're my friends. You killed them.
I didn't know you had such distant relations with creatures from other planets.
Well, you don't know what ice is, so you don't really know anything.
Why are you a little?
You know, if you're not strong enough to carry it, that beast, just say it. I mean,
I'm gonna pick it up and throw it at him. And throw it at Rug.
Go ahead and roll. You're just even wrong. You're gonna pick it up. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Isn't
no
it still
proficiency.
attached to the other elk because of its antlers?
I would say he can detach it. Like as the first one falls.
Can I pick
so-
both up or no?
Yeah,
Probably
no,
not.
No.
Okay. I didn't think so.
Roll to hit disadvantage because it is like a really heavy object to throw.
Fuck, dude. That was a nat 20.
No proficiency.
10 plus, like, dex?
Plus
Or
strength.
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 13.
I'm assuming
that's a miss. Yeah.
you're just gonna
I'm
like
still throwing it at you.
step out of the way, Rook, real quick, as it's gonna like fall down right where you were.
And then I'm going to start walking toward the wolf sound.
That's not the direction towards where the fire is, Rook.
I'm gonna start walking toward the fire.
You missed.
Does Giannis wear? What's Giannis wearing? Sorry, I guess I forgot.
Like a white and green robes, that like are cut off at the shoulder, like tank tops.
But does it have like anything like on it, like any symbols?
It would have like a buck on it on the part, and then on the white part it has two characters that you wouldn't know what they look like. Like you wouldn't know what they are, but they're like two characters.
Characters is
Makes
people
sense.
or characters in like letters?
Character numbers.
Numbers.
Like letters.
Okay. Symbols.
They're numbers, but yeah, symbols.
W.
So like there's a buck on his right pec, kind of, I guess.
You have a relationship with bucks? Because it looks like the thing we just killed, kind of, right?
It does, yeah.
Yes, a strong one. I don't eat them. I don't kill them.
Are they like a totem of your people?
Kind of. I explained to him what I do, right? Like
Yes.
the
You did. You explained it, yeah.
the nation of buckets and assists. Oh, that's
Yes.
great. Yeah. I'd be like, yes, this is the moon I fight for.
I guess I can understand why you'd take offense at killing these creatures, but they will be useful for food.
We eat meat, but we don't eat that meat. We eat like boar and like cows and like chicken. Like normal meat.
Well, beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we need whatever we can get right now. However, perhaps we can refrain from shooting those in the future.
I can't stop all of you from hitting them, but I can get angry when you do. That's for sure.
Well, are we going to take these back to the ship, or are we going to bury them, or are we going to keep moving?
We'll come back for them.
All right.
Let's just
we should maybe like out of character. It'd be smarter to hang one from a tree.
Yeah, we can do that.
Out of reach of the wolves.
Yeah, that's smart.
You would need to ask Lucy to borrow her rope for this.
Lucy, would you mind? I'll share some of it with you.
Okay. As long as I can have one of the antlers.
An antler.
Yeah.
You drive a hard bargain, sure.
Perfect.
Again, Stone does not offer this idea.
Well, I'd say that Rook can come up with it then. Or one of you guys can.
Yeah, unless these things know how to climb trees.
We hear a voice in the air that's like, hang one of them from a tree.
If you're gonna say out of character, like in character, someone's just gonna suggest it. It's fine.
Alright, so we'll do that and let's get on our way.
Okay, great.
Because it's cold here.
So y'all keep
I
moving.
hate it.
I need a luck roll for y'all. Someone roll luck here.
Let
And send me a number.
actual Sarah do it.
Lucy, give me a luck roll, please.
It's just a
D100.
D100.
Yeah, D100. Yes, yes, ma'am.
You don't want me to say it out loud.
No, you're gonna send me the number.
Well, there's real Sarah and then there's fake Sarah.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovely. I love this for me. All right. So as this
Oh, no.
happens, you guys are moving forward. Man, thank you so much for shooting your weapon. I really appreciate that. I could have used a cantrip carbine. So as this happens, you guys are moving through towards closer to the smoke. I'm assuming you guys are keeping fairly alert. Roll perception for me.
Everyone, or anyone who wants to.
Anyone who, everyone, if they want to. Anyone who wants to roll perception, roll perception.
I think I'm emotionally distraught, so no. Hey, that's you.
What?
Roll
That's a
perception.
19.
I rolled a 18.
So 5.
18.
13.
17.
Okay. All right, 13. Let me just roll this up real quick. Okay, these guys are not very stealthy, so they're just not even gonna attempt it. As you guys are yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You guys are walking through the woods again, and you are going to come to a part where the woods are fairly thick, and you're looking around, and right before you see, y'all hear just off to your left, probably about 50 feet away, you're going to hear this loud cry that's in a language you don't understand. Like, well, actually, how many of y'all speak Giant?
Oh, I think I speak Giant.
Okay. I
speak Giant. Never mind, go ahead.
No, go ahead. That's perfect. So everyone except you doesn't understand, as it is going to be kind of a like, ooh, it's like type language, very guttural, very deep. But you're just gonna basically understand, the words, "There, sky people, kill," is what you're gonna hear. As you're going to see this large Goliath warrior riding on the back of this large white wolf, and you're going to see out of the woods around you is going to be about 4 other of these Goliaths, and another wolf that's that's a bit smaller than the one that you see this one riding. All right. So,
I'm going to yell, guys, they're going to kill us.
All right.
They're gonna try.
You understand them?
I'll speak to him in Giant and say, yes, I understand him, you doof.
I didn't understand a single damn word you said. Why don't you try telling them that?
Go ahead and everybody roll initiative for me.
All right, guess not. Guess we're fighting.
I'd be like,
they look. By the way, these guys look extremely hostile.
I'll yell at them like we're friendly. We're friendly.
They don't care. You guys are sky
Yeah,
people. You're cooked.
Think so. I think so.
Can I try to climb a tree before?
On your initiative, on your turn, you can. They aren't surprising you, but they are close enough that yeah, you would need to do that.
So not a tourist planet. T-shirts.
If she passed, if her perception passed their stealth, could she have?
They're
done
not
that
rolling.
then?
They're not rolling stealth. This is just like the stealth was whether they could surprise you or not. They are not surprising you, but you're likely to roll higher than initiative on them, than initiative. Their initiative likely, so you probably will be able to. All right, so the warriors, they actually did roll bad. They rolled an 11. And the wolves are 14. And yeah, 14. All right. Cool beans. So, rolls chat. 25 to 20.
23.
I got a 21.
Wow.
I'm not tired anymore.
15 to 20.
19.
18.
All right. 10 to 15.
14.
Lucy. Wolves. Anyone else between 10 and 15?
Oh, no, I got a 5. No, I got a 6. I lied. What'd you get?
A 4.
Oh.
How many of them are there?
There are 2 wolves and 5 warriors, but they're all spread out. Giannis and Trogdor. All right, so I'll just pull up a whiteboard really quickly, just so that I can like show y'all kind of where they are, and so we can have a little bit more dynamic combat.
They're surrounding us, right?
They are. They're coming in from different directions. So. 5. All right. So, all right, I'm sharing my screen. You guys are not really in a clearing, is the main first point of order. There are trees like around y'all here and here and here and here. I'm just dotting trees. In a rough circle. All sorts of these. And these trees are pretty much all very tall. A lot of them you can see through the boughs of. Like, a lot of them, the boughs are about 6 feet high off the ground. Most of them. It's fairly clear undergrowth here. So, the party as a whole, and we'll put them down. I should just put the bad guys down first. You guys as a whole are in the middle. But the bad guys, I'll put them in red. And the wolves in blue. So there's one on top of the biggest wolf right here. He's right there. And then there's about 2 bad guys in front of you. One on top of the smaller wolf, which is going to be dark blue, here. And then one coming up from you guys on the rear. So they're kind of in a square. Yes, we can hear Madeline purring. So, Rook, you guys are in the middle. Where do you want to be, Rook?
I'll be like up in the top middle, I guess. Like, I don't know, facing down the big boy.
Okay. So the big boy's up here. So you want to be kind of like on the left side. So you're going to go first. Okay, so you're kind of on the left side. I'd said he's about 50 feet away from you. Your turn first. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'll let's see, what's the range on Hunter's Mark? It's 90 feet. Okay, I'm good. I'll put a Hunter's Mark on him, and
the rider or the wolf. The all of these guys are Goliaths, by the way. They're all these Goliaths that are wearing these like furs and skins.
Alright, so they're probably barbarians.
So, sorry, what's the difference between the blue and
the light blue is the huge wolf. The dark blue is the smaller one. Well, not huge. They're both large size, but this one's significantly bigger than this one. And they both have like very large white coats. Yeah.
So the others aren't riding wolves?
Riding wolves, no. They're just like foot soldiers.
Gotcha.
And they're both, I would say, about 30 feet away from you guys. The wolves are slightly further. These guys were like laying in ambush, essentially.
Well, I'm hoping he's not already raging, if he is a barbarian. So, yeah, I'm going to just pop Hunter's Mark on him and do 2 attacks.
Roll to hit.
Let's see. Triple advantage. 26.
That hits.
And then second attack. Nat 20 on the third roll. I will take that.
Yeah, sure.
All right, so that's going to be 3d6 from the attacks. And then another 3d6 from Hunter's Mark. And then 2d8 plus 10.
Yeah, go ahead. Go and roll.
All right. So that was 6d6, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
6d6 plus 3.
Actually, there are 6 bad guys. Sorry. That's what I have down here.
D8 plus 10. Is that math right? Yeah, I think that's right.
Cool. So you shoot him and
30.
he's dead.
Oh, okay. Sick.
There's tribesmen, bro. Like, what do you think? You're gonna shoot him twice, and he's gonna die. The first shot's gonna go through his shoulder. Second shot is gonna go through his head, and he's gonna fall over and die. He's not really any different than the other 5 guys, but...
Oh, he's just on a bigger wolf.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, well, 1 down. That's my turn.
Okay, perfect. It's Toth.
Actually, yeah, that's my turn. I'll deal with the consequences.
Toth, your turn.
Okay, I guess I'd look at one of the next ones that's standing. Do vicious mockery.
Okay, where do you want to be? The formation is kind of generally in the middle of these trees. So where do you want to be? Do you want to be like near the front, middle, like works on the left side?
I'll probably be in the middle of everybody. And also, I'm realizing I don't know how I'm gonna mock something. I don't speak its language.
Well, you can just cast vicious mockery. It still works. Like, yeah.
Okay. It just psychically damages it. And then I would look at Lucy as his bonus action and say, take that one, and point the one that I shot at, and that'd be a bardic inspiration.
Okay, great. Wisdom save on just one of the warriors in front of you, I'm assuming. Yeah, that's a wisdom save of 12.
Sorry, I need to find my... they need to make a 15, so...
Yeah, they fail. Go ahead and roll a d4 plus 5.
That will be 8.
8 damage. Okay, you do 8 damage to the one directly in front of you. Awesome. It is now Lizzie, your turn. I'm assuming you're just standing kind of near the middle of the formation? Are you just kind of standing in the middle of everyone?
Sure.
Okay, great. There's 2 bad guys in front of you, a wolf to the left, and then a guy riding a wolf to the right, and then 2 bad guys behind you. They're all carrying, like, wooden shields, many of which don't look like they're, like, shaped roundly. They're just, like, pieces of wood. And, stone-tipped spears.
Okay.
Who do you want to attack? Lizzie, who do you want to attack?
Yes. Have we rested at any point?
Yeah, you guys have long rested since the last battle.
Okay. Then, can I cast Thunderwave?
You could run up to these 2 and cast Thunderwave, or run up to the 2 behind you and cast Thunderwave, but you're going to need to be within 5 feet.
I will run up to the 2... What are the 2 in red? Are those wolves?
Oh, no, those are people.
Those are people.
Both the ones behind you... The ones behind you are both, and in front of you are both within 30 feet, so you can pick which 2 you want to run up to.
I'll run up to the ones in front of me.
Perfect. All right. So go ahead and roll 2d8 damage. Or are you casting it at level 2? So roll 3d8.
Okay.
So you only have level 2 spell slots. And I will roll, I believe it's strength saves, or is it con? I think it's strength saves. It's going to fail. And the second one is going to fail as well. They both fail.
Do I reroll 1s and 2s or no?
No.
Okay.
But you had plus 12 damage. Or no, you don't have plus 12 damage. You just, reroll. You don't reroll anything.
11.
11 damage. All right. The one that Tart had Vicious Mockery is bloodied. The other one is not. So they both also get blown 10 feet to the side because you're standing right in the middle of them. All right. Cool. Lucy, your turn.
I'm gonna dash up a tree.
Perfect. Do you have a climb speed or no?
I don't think
You
so.
skipped
Oh no, you're a thief. You're a thief. So you have half movement is climb, so you can climb 10 feet off the ground.
Did you
But-
skip stone?
Yes, I did skip Stone. Stone, your turn. Sorry. Then Lucy's turn. Stone, what are we doing?
I'm going to cast Bless at a second level on Lucy, Giannis, Trogdor, and who else do we have? Rook, I guess.
Okay, bet.
Yeah.
Are you gonna move at
Then-
all, or are you just standing kind of again in the middle?
No,
of the
I'm gonna try to like sort of hide in the center of everyone. if
Okay, just hide in the
possible.
center of everyone. Okay, cool.
I don't think I have a bonus action to use, so
So Lucy, you're gonna run up the closest tree, which would be, I think you can
Yes.
move 20 feet, I believe, because you get half movement speed of
Yeah.
that, and you're dashing, and I think you have -5 from the gravity. So you're gonna dash 20 feet and climb to like a few branches up. So you're good. What would you like to? Are you gonna attack the person Tart told you to, or Toth told you to, or are you gonna attack somebody else?
Yeah, I'll do the one he told me to.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. You can add your d6 if you need to.
15.
15. That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Are you shooting with your
11.
gun? Okay, perfect. Just with your
My
crossbow.
crossbow.
W.
Yeah.
Perfect. You're going to hit him, and he's going to die. The bloodied one is gonna, the crossbow bolt's gonna pierce his chest, and he's going to crumple over. That is the end of your turn. And I need to put Giannis and Trogdor on the field here. They're both going to be kind of like in the middle of everyone as well, because that's kind of how this works. Trogdor, I'm going to make you light lime green. And Lucy.
Am I the purple one?
Yes, you're always the purple one. All right.
you're lime green.
And as this happens, the two wolves are going to descend. So this wolf is going to charge forward next to everyone, and so is this wolf. Or this wolf's going to charge forward first. And it is going to get about 5 feet out of reach of all of y'all. And then it is going to use cold breath. So everyone except for Lucy and Lizzie make a Constitution or a Dexterity saving throw.
I got bless on, right?
Yes.
Do I also have bless? Did you say no?
Yeah. Giannis, Trogdor, me, and Lucy. Sorry, Giannis, Trogdor, Lucy, and Rook.
I got a 11.
11 total.
Yeah.
12.
12 succeeds, 11 fails.
I am
got
resistant. I am resistant to cold damage though.
Okay.
I got 14.
14, that succeeds.
I got 20.
20, Trogdor, that succeeds. Stone, what do you get? Dex save.
I definitely fail.
Great. Stone, you're going to take 20 cold damage. Everyone else is going to take 10.
Well, oh wait, yeah, I'm resistant.
You
We
failed, but you're resistant.
have we long rested?
Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
I'll.
Yes.
Do you have absorb elements to cast, Stone?
Yes.
Are you going to cast it to take 10 instead of 20?
Yeah.
Great. The other wolf is going to run up and do the exact same thing. So go ahead and roll a dex save for me, guys.
That's crazy.
Also, don't forget your temp HP from.
Yes, don't forget your 8 temp HP from Toth.
That is another 11.
That succeeds this time.
Huh?
That succeeds this time.
Everyone has 8 temp HP from Toth.
Yes.
So.
I rolled not a 14, 13.
That succeeds.
Wait, a 10 succeeds?
11 succeeds, you said.
Well, I.
Oh yeah, that's what I got. 11.
10 fails.
10.
11 succeeds.
Oh.
Trogdor fails.
She got a 9.
Stone, what do you get?
I got a 5.
Great. So you're resistant. Full damage is 18 cold. Half damage
Okay.
is 9. Quarter damage is 4.
Thanks.
So Stone's gonna take 9. Toth, what was your dex save? Sorry, I don't know if I heard it.
I got a 12, so I took 10.
10. You take 9 for this one.
Okay.
There's a second save. Did you roll the second?
Oh, I didn't make a second save yet.
Okay, go ahead and roll for me.
Sorry. That time I got a 19.
Perfect. You succeed. So you're gonna take 9. Stone's gonna take 9 because he's still resistant. Rook is gonna take 9. Lucy's taking 0. Lizzie's taking 0. Giannis, you're taking 4, and Trogdor's taking 18. All right. That is the end of the wolf's turn. They're both.
I'm rolling
next
trash today. I'm rolling so bad.
All right. It is now the warrior's turn.
Oh, I have to make 2 concentration checks. Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. They're both DC 10, right?
Yes.
Okay, I pass.
Okay, the first warrior
With a 10 and an 11.
next to Lizzie is going to run up and attack Lizzie because Lizzie just used Thunderwave on him. And he is going to roll to hit you, Lizzie. With his spear, he's going to roll a 10 to hit. I'm assuming that misses. 1 is going to run up over here. And you're going to see him pull out a hand axe. And he's going to throw it at you, Lucy. Because you just killed one of their own. This stone hand axe. Well, actually, I'm going to roll on this. Rolls an 18 to hit. I'm assuming that hits, Lucy. You have 18 or less armor class?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yeah.
And that is going to be 6 damage. All right. And then... Give me 1 second. I actually have been not using these guys' abilities correctly, but it's fine thus far. So the first turn, they'll just kind of forget to do their thing. This guy's going to run up as well. And he is going to attack... he'll attack Giannis. This one's more towards Trogdor. So Giannis, you're going to take an attack.
Bet.
16 to hit.
That hits.
You're going to take 8 piercing damage. Divided by 2.
Bet.
Or you're not raging yet, so 8 piercing damage.
Nope. You're correct.
And then Trogdor, you're going to take a hit as well. Probably. We'll see if they hit. That is a nat 18, 22 to hit. And you're going to take 9 piercing damage.
Well, I'm down.
That is
Wow.
oof. All right. So Trogdor gets knocked down by this spear attack. Giannis, it is your turn.
Bet. I'm raging and smacking.
Who are you attacking? You attacking the guy? You attacking the one of the wolves? What are you attacking here?
I'm gonna attack the wolf. The wolf.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit for me.
Because that can hurt more people than one guy. Wait on. Oh, I can cast Beast Sense and speak with animals. Maybe I want to do that. No, never mind. They're gonna be hostile. I'm smacking. That's a 12 to smack.
12 to smack? That'll hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Let's go. Smack successfully. So I only have 1 attack, correct?
Yes.
But damage is a 13.
13. He's going to use Stone's Endurance, and he's going to take 3 damage.
Scrooge. This is a
Goliath.
This is a wolf.
Oh, no, this is actually, a wolf, not a Goliath, yeah.
Yeah.
And you said you rolled 13 to hit?
13 damage.
What is the to hit?
Oh, it was a 12.
Misses. Sorry.
I mean,
12
Did you include bless?
oh, bless is for attack rolls too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah, dang, bro, that's a 1. So that's a 13 to hit.
Miss.
Dang, bro. My fault.
right, Trogdor, send a death save to me. Rook, your turn. Unless you're nat 20, Trogdor.
That's not gonna happen.
Let's see. Should I pick up old Trogdor?
No,
Got
I'm good.
You're good? Okay.
She's good on the ground.
There is a winter wolf within 5 feet of you, just so you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna bonus action Raven Queen teleport away from danger. I'm not sure where that is.
Like back that
Yeah,
way.
sure. That'll work. And I will shoot this thing once with my revolver and then bonus action shoot it with the Toll of the Dead cantrip carbine.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit with the revolver.
All right. Okay, I'm assuming in that 19 hits.
That'll hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
Let's see.
Well, actually, roll the hit on Toll the Dead, and then just roll it all at once.
All right. Toll of the Dead will be a 14 to hit.
That will hit.
Okay. So Toll the Dead does a D12
Yeah, because
when
it'll be wounded. Yeah. So go ahead and roll a D6 plus D6 plus D12 plus 5.
D6 plus D12 plus 5. Okay, so that's 4, 9, 13, 18 damage.
18? Okay. You hit the Winter Wolf for 18 damage. As you shoot it twice. Perfect. Next on our rolls is Toth. What are we doing?
I'm gonna run over to Trogdor and say, Trogdor, you jumped out of a spaceship and pet a whale. These guys are nothing. And cast heroism on Trogdor, which I think will 5 hit points right away, right?
It's temp, so it won't bring
Yes,
you.
but doesn't bring him up?
No, temp.
No. Oh, well, then healing word. Okay, that's
Okay, go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
same thing though.
I can also get Trogdor up if you want to do something else.
I mean, this is like what I built this character for. It's just
Okay.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a d4 for me.
9.
9? Okay. 9 health, Trogdor.
And then I'll turn to Giannis and say, which is there's still 2 wolves, right? They're the ones that
Yes.
Oh, I can't use a bonus action anymore. Okay, then I guess I'll just do another vicious mockery at whatever looks weak.
You know that one of the wolves has been damaged, and then the other one that's engaged with Lizzie, the other tribesman that's engaged with Lizzie, is also taking damage.
All right, I'll do the wolf.
Okay, wisdom save by the Winter Wolf. That will be a 14, which will fail, right?
It's a 15, yeah. So that's 8 damage.
8 damage, and it has disadvantage on the next attack. Cool. You hit the wolf, it kind of like shakes its head as it's not happy with the words of ire it does not understand. All right, so next.
Oh, I didn't know it gives the disadvantage. That's cool.
Yes, it does. Lizzie, it's your turn. There's a guy right in front of you. 5 feet from you. What would you like to do?
5 feet away. I mean, I feel like most of my spells and stuff are more useful from a distance.
Yes.
Would he take any damage from Gust of Wind?
Gust of Wind doesn't do damage, but it'd push him back.
It would just push him back.
I mean, you could always run away from him and just tank the opportunity attack if he hits you.
I have a dagger, I guess.
Yes.
Stab the man.
I will swipe at him with the dagger.
Okay, you're gonna draw your
the
dagger.
dagger I gave you.
And go ahead. Yeah, you have the dagger that you're gonna pull out the dagger that Stone gave you, and you're gonna stab at this guy. So go ahead and roll to hit with the dagger here.
Okay.
Yo.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What's your dexterity?
My dexterity is the modifier or the score?
The modifier.
It's +2.
Okay, so you'd have +4 to hit.
Then it'll be 12.
That will hit.
Oh.
Go ahead and roll
Nice.
damage. Your damage will be 1d4 plus 4, because you also get the +2 from your genie thing.
Okay. Nine?
It's 1d4 plus 4, so it can't be 9.
Huh?
What did you roll on the d4?
Never mind.
You're good. I'm like, that doesn't...
Wow, that's amazing. That's crazy.
It is 8, though.
8? Okay, cool. This guy's going to use Stone's Endurance, and he's going to block all 8 damage. So you're going to stab him, and your dagger is going to bounce off of his skin. Any
He
bonus?
just like flexes his pecs.
Any bonus actions?
I guess run away.
If you run away, he is going to attack you. So,
Then what should I do?
11.
Unless you have a teleport, you can't move away from him, basically, without you taking an attack.
I don't think I have a teleport.
Okay, so you're just gonna stand in.
11 and 8, so I want to have more.
So we're just gonna stand and hope he doesn't hit you, I'm assuming?
I guess.
Or you could cast Healing Word, too. You have Healing Word. It's the only other thing you could do. But nobody's unconscious right now.
Yeah.
Cool, so you're gonna attempt to stab him. Stone, your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna mind sliver the wolf.
Okay. Intelligence save for the Winter Wolf is a 16.
Bro,
Nat 18 minus
that's
2.
unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Okay. Well, nothing happens. And then I'm going to cast Sanctuary on myself.
Okay. Understandable. Lucy.
And then do I think they'll probably have to like wait a bit before they can do the cold thing again?
Yeah. They won't be able to do it again next turn.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I'll just stay here.
Lucy, your turn.
Yes. I'm gonna go another 10 feet up the tree.
Bet you're climbing another 10 feet up.
And then I'm gonna attack the ones that are close, not the wolves, the other guys.
Okay.
They're close to people.
So there's
Yeah,
one
that
that's next to Lizzie, and then there is one that is next to Trogdor, one that's next to Giannis. The one next to Trogdor is the one next to Lizzie is the only one that's wounded. And the only one who's used their
Is Trogdor... Gotcha. Is Trogdor still on the ground?
Trogdor's on the ground but is conscious.
Cool. I'll attack the one next to him.
Next to Trogdor? Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
15.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. You add your sneak attack. Which I'm sure you... And nice, this guy rolls bad on his Stone's Endurance. Only rolls 3. Only blocks 3 damage.
14.
14, so he takes 11. Because he does try to Stone's Endurance, but it does still pierce through. And he does take 11 of the 14 damage.
She's too powerful.
Alright, it's the wolf's turn. This wolf is going to use pack tactics, and it is going to move up. It can't... Well, it'll try to bite Stone, but it'll probably fail its wisdom save. It rolls a 12 on the wisdom save, so that fails. So it's instead, it doesn't. This one actually doesn't have pack tactics because it doesn't have any enemies within 5 feet. It's going to move over and it's going to try to bite Toth. This is the Winter Wolf, by the way. And it has disadvantage on its to hit. So it rolls a 24 and an 8 to hit because of the Vicious Mockery. So 8, I'm assuming, misses you, Toth.
Yeah, the 8 misses.
That's the end of its turn. And then the other wolf is right next to Trogdor, and it is going to attempt to bite Trogdor. And it is going to roll to just base to hit. It does have advantage, though, because Trogdor's prone. Trogdor, does 17 hit?
Yeah.
Trogdor, you are going to take 7 damage.
Okay.
Alright. It's now the warrior's turn. This warrior is still on the back of this guy. It's going to attack you, Trogdor. Trogdor does a 15 hit. Well, actually, no, it has advantage. Does a 15 hit, Trogdor?
Nope.
Okay, it misses. One is going to attack you, Lizzie. Lizzie, does a 14 hit you? Yes. Okay, cool. That is going to be 8 damage. The next warrior is going to attack Giannis. Giannis, that is a 22 to hit.
No, that misses.
You're going to take 2 damage because you're raging now. And the other one is also going to run up. It already attacked Lucy with the hand axe, but it can't attack again. So it's going to run up, and it is going to attack Giannis. Giannis does a...
Giannis.
I know. I'm just pronouncing it wrong to be annoying. Giannis does a 16 hit.
Yeah.
You're going to take 5 damage because you're raging.
Bet.
Awesome. Giannis, your turn.
I'm smacking.
What are you smacking?
Smacking a wolf.
The wolf? Okay, cool. Go ahead and roll. Oh, also the wolves are going to roll to recharge. Winter wolf fails. Other wolf fails. So neither of them have their breath attack back.
Okay, cool.
Go ahead, Giannis. Attacking the other wolf. Go ahead and roll to hit.
That is a 17 to hit.
17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That is max damage of 15.
Okay, it's not bloodied, but you do bring the axe down on it, and you're going to hear it howl out in pain.
Okay, canonically, when I killed that guy last time, I dunked on him where... Hold on. I, dunked on him where I brought my axe and, boom! In a dunking motion. Anyway.
Okay, fair enough. Canonically, I'll allow it. Alright, you injure this wolf. It is now Trogdor, your turn.
So... I don't... Yeah, I gotcha. How close is nearest guy?
You literally have a dire wolf, well, an immature winter wolf standing right on top of you with a guy on his back.
Can I get... Okay. No, that's not very good. Okay. Cool. I'll attack the wolf, I suppose.
Okay, you're standing up first, correct?
I guess so.
Okay.
That seems...
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. Goodness gracious. 12.
12 to hit the dire wolf? Is that
Yeah.
including your bless?
Gosh dang. Okay. 15.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Are you smiting at all?
Yeah. Made me mad.
Okay, go ahead. You stand up, and you go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay.
It's Troggin time.
It's 2d8. Okay. And I get to reroll the weapon. Hold on. That is 25 damage.
25 damage. Wow. Okay. How do you want to kill it?
I'm like, oh, you thought you could get rid of me? Watch this! And I just decapitate the wolf.
You just bring your axe down, you decapitate the wolf with a blast of light as its body is going to collapse over, knocking this guy onto the ground. As one of the guys is going to go prone. Alright. So it is now Rook, your turn. Lizzie's in trouble currently. She's getting attacked. And then there's still the Winter Wolf left, who's not bloodied. What do you want to? What do you want to attack? Who do you want to help?
I'm gonna help Lizzie.
Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
You unhand the princess. Okay, that's 9 plus 7 plus a D4. That is okay. That's a 3, so 19 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and
then I'll do a second attack. Same thing.
First
with
roll
the
damage. Roll damage on the first attack, please.
Okay. 8.
Okay, it takes 0 damage. Go ahead and roll the second attack.
Great.
He's gonna use Stone's Endurance and block the damage.
All right. Let's see. 14 plus
Hits.
a D4. Oh, okay.
Their armor class is 11.
Ah, okay.
They're wearing no armor, and have -1 dex, but they do have a shield. So, like...
9 damage.
9 damage. Okay, you do 9 damage to him. He's bloodied, but he's not down.
Ah, rip.
All right. It is now...
Unhand the princess.
It is now, Toth, your turn. There's the Winter Wolf that's baring its fangs at you. It just missed because of your vicious mockery.
There's the wolf that's like right on me, right?
Yes.
And then there's one that's on Lizzie that's a giant.
Yes. He's bloody.
I should probably deal with the one that's like right in front of me. Yeah, I'm just gonna use vicious mockery again on the thing that's right in front of me.
Okay. It's
I
gonna
don't know
roll.
how to
It's gonna roll 11.
Tell him that his fur looks crap.
His fur looks crap. Go ahead and roll damage. It rolled an 11, so it fails.
I only got a 1, but the +5, 6.
Okay, it's still not bloodied, but it will have disadvantage on its next attack against you.
Oh, and then bonus action, Bardic Inspiration to Lizzie Tizzy.
Okay, nice. So Lizzie gets Bardic Inspiration. All right, it is now Lizzie, your turn. This guy's right in front of you. He's low. He's wounded. So yeah, you got a guy right in front of you. He's pretty wounded. He's already used the thing that can block damage. So do you want to try to stab him again, or do you want to back up, let him hit you? Or actually, no, you can back up and he can't hit you because he's already used his reaction.
I would back up. My dagger didn't work on him. So
Okay.
Move.
You're gonna back up. Do you want to shoot him?
Yeah, I'll back up an Eldritch Blast.
Okay, bet. Go ahead and roll for me. Or use your own dice if you have them.
I have them right here.
Okay. You don't even need to use the d6. That's going to hit. So go ahead and roll damage, I guess. Which is 1d10 plus 12. $22 damage. Yeah, you're gonna vaporize this guy. He's got 4 HP left. So you're just gonna, like, back up. A purple blast of energy is gonna come out of your hand, and you're just gonna see it put a hole straight through this guy as he's gonna fall backwards into the snow. So he's dead.
Sweet.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage. How about a little more? Alright.
What's her Eldritch Blast look like?
It's like a purple beam of energy. Right? Is that correct? That's what you had described it as previously?
Yeah.
Okay, bet. Alright. So, it is now Stone, your turn. 2 wolves,
Cool.
3 tribesmen.
Or
Or 1 wolf. Because 1 wolf is dead. 1 wolf, 3 tribesmen. 2 tribesmen are fresh, one is wounded. The one that
I'm
is-
going
there's one
to.
right here, but yeah, go ahead. What are you doing? Trogdor's this one.
I'm gonna cast Blade Ward on myself.
That would lift.
It's only if I attack an enemy,
Oh, okay, cool.
so I can still cast stuff on myself.
Okay.
I'll cast Blade Ward and then prepare. Use my reaction to prepare to cast Healing Word should Trogdor or anyone else fall.
Bro, that's actually like meta. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of sick. Alright. So it is now Lucy, your turn. So there are two fresh guys who are standing next to Giannis, and then there's this one guy who's prone, who is wounded, next to Trogdor, but you would have disadvantage.
Oh, sorry. I want to give. I'm going to send Boris to Trogdor to give him advantage on his attack.
Okay, cool. Lucy, this guy is prone, so you'd have disadvantage on the one wounded one. The full health ones, you would not. So.
Cool. I'm gonna shoot at one of the full health ones.
Awesome. Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
Natural 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll full damage. I mean, times 2.
You love to see it.
D8 or 2d8, 4d6.
18.
On 2d8 plus 4d6 plus mods?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's a little bit unfortunate, as he is going to use... he's going to resist 11 of that, so he is going to take 7 damage. As you're going to, like, shoot him in the head, and you're going to see it, like, draw blood, but it's going to kind of, like, bounce off, like, not really embed itself deep as he's going to use his stone's endurance on his reaction.
That's unfortunate.
Alright, but still a good bout. And now it is the Winter Wolf's turn, as it is going to attempt to bite Toth again. Toth, that is a 17 to hit and a 23 to hit. Does 17 hit?
Yeah, it does. Can I do a silvery barbs on it?
Yes. That'll be a 15 to hit.
Still hits.
Okay. You're gonna take 13 piercing damage and make a strength saving throw for me.
14.
You pass. You take 13 piercing damage, but you are not knocked prone. Alrighty. It is the end of the wolf's turn. He does not recharge his cold breath. It is the warrior's turn. One is gonna attack.
Sorry, on a failed silvery barbs, do I still get to?
Yeah, you get to give advantage. Yeah, you want to give advantage.
Yeah.
I will do stone.
Okay.
Oh.
So, with that, one of the warriors is going to attack you, Trogdor. That will be an 18 to hit. I'm assuming that hits. Trogdor?
Annabeth?
Yes.
6 damage.
Yeah, I'm down again.
Okay, go ahead and cast Healing Word for me, Stone.
D4. Why didn't I have that ready? 4.
Plus anything, or just total?
Plus, I just add my charisma mod, right?
Yeah.
So 8.
All right, you take 6 damage. You are knocked to 0, and then you heal 8. So you're now at 8 health, Trogdor.
So I think you like get stabbed, and then as you like, you don't even fall down. I'm just like ready. I'm like I got you.
Giannis, it's tanking time.
And then Boris comes up.
Have you been using Reckless or no?
Actually, I have not. Damn, bro, I should have been.
Okay, that is a total of 20 for the first hit.
Okay, that hits.
You're going to take 3 damage, divided by 2 is 1.
Bet. I'll take that.
Dang, that's
you
crazy.
do realize you have Stone's Endurance too, so at any point you could just take no damage.
Yep. I'm waiting.
17 damage. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
3 damage divided by 2 is 1.
I'll take that.
What the heck? That's crazy.
These are both stabbing you, but it's not working. As that happens,
oh man,
how many of you guys are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
7.
One of them is gonna yell out, one of them is gonna. Oh goodness gracious! Trogdor's low. The rest of y'all are pretty much unscathed. One of them is gonna call out a word that you only recognize as retreat, or run, scatter, basically. And their Goliaths are gonna attack and then use their turns. Trogdor, you can opportunity attack, and then Giannis, you can take an opportunity attack if you want. And then Toth, you're prone, but you can take an opportunity attack too, as the wolf is also gonna recognize this.
I'm recklessing. I'm gonna yell, "They're retreating."
Toth, did you use?
So you're gonna reckless and make an opportunity attack, Giannis?
Yeah.
Okay, against the one on the right or the one on the left? The one that Lucy attacked or the one that hasn't been attacked yet?
The one that Lucy attacked.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit for me.
That was a 18 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh wait, don't I add my strength to damage as well?
Yes.
I double it, right? Because of raging.
No, you don't double it. You just add +2 from rage.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that's another 12 plus another. So if that would be +2, that'd be 5. 17. Oh, it's proficiency. Yeah, 17. That's right. 17.
He's alive, but he is not McLovin' it. So this wolf is running. Trogdor, are you making an opportunity attack?
Yeah, I am.
Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
Advantage.
You have advantage.
From Boris. Boris.
20.
That hits. Go ahead, and are you smiting on this guy?
How hurt is he?
He's hurt, but you don't know how hurt he is.
Okay. Yeah.
Is he bloody?
Also, he wasn't able to move that far away from you. Because he had to stand up, so you can only move 15 feet. He's not bloodied yet now.
Let me see. Okay. That's 18 damage.
He takes 9 damage because he's going to resist 9 of it. And he is bloodied now. As you are going to hit him, he's going to use Stone's Endurance. And yes. Actually, it was their turn, so this guy's going to use Stone's Endurance on your attack as well, Giannis. He rolled an 8, so he's going to... Or he heals 8. He's bloodied too, though. Because they all get it back for their turn. But they both used both of theirs now. Alright, so they're scattering now. It is now Giannis, your turn. The two warriors are 30 feet away from you.
I'm running 30 feet and smacking.
You're gonna run to the one that you just had hit previously, I'm assuming?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Recklessing. That is a natural 17 for it.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Natural 17, so D12 plus 5 is, oh my gosh, an 11 plus 5, which is
16.
16 damage.
How do you want to kill him?
I can math. I dunk on this fool. I do it again. I go, oh.
You jump up, bring your axe down in a dunking motion, and just cut this guy down.
Let's go. That's how it's going to be every single time.
All right. Trogdor, your turn. There's a guy 15 feet away from you. He's running.
Well, not fast enough. I'm going to run up him. And...
You love to hear it.
I hope you missed because of that.
All right. Go ahead and roll to hit for me.
It's a 21.
21, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, wait. I've been counting wrong. That's more than a 21. But yeah, okay. Does he look super hurt?
Yeah, he's bloodied.
Okay, I'm gonna smite him anyway. That's a 19 damage.
Okay, so you're gonna bring. How do you want to kill this guy? I guess.
I'm like, where do you think you're running, fool? And I go, oh, as I run up and just slap him down.
All right, so you cut this guy down. Yeah, cool. With that being said, it is now Rook, your turn. What are we doing?
Let's see. Fool's still running.
Yeah.
Kill the wolf. Kill the wolf.
You want me to kill the wolf?
Yeah, we could potentially take the other guy captive.
Okay, yeah. Shoot at the wolf, I guess. Same thing I've been doing.
Roll to hit.
Have you been transferring your hunter's mark, by the way?
No, I haven't. I've been using my bonus action to attack because, honestly, I get more damage from the bonus action attack than I would the hunter's mark. Oh wait, that's Dark Eyes character sheet.
It's a little overpowered for this.
Yeah, just a little bit overpowered.
Who's this cat?
15.
Hits. Second attack.
And then a 13.
Hits. Go ahead and roll damage on both.
Alright, D6 plus a D12 plus 5. 6 plus 3 is 9 plus 5 is 14.
Oh, well, the Winter Wolf you actually can't hit with the range on the Toll the Dead gun is 30 feet.
Is it really?
Yes.
That's wild.
Toll the Dead
Okay, so I'll...
30 feet, I believe. So
That's wild.
You could pull out the yeah, it's like a shotgun. It's not
Toll the Dead?
Yeah, it doesn't have a very long range.
Toll the Dead has like 120 feet.
That's cap. That's definitely cap. It might have 60 feet, but I think it's 30. It's 60 feet, actually. Cap. It's 60 feet. But 60. It is too... you could run after it and hit it with the Toll the Dead, actually. Yeah, but
yeah, I mean, I'll move closer to it.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Do that. I just did. It was... how much did I say it was? 15?
I don't know what you said.
It was 9, 3 plus... No, 6, 3 plus 5. 14. 14.
Okay, cool. The wolf is now bloodied after that.
And that's my turn.
Alright, bet. Toth, your turn. What are we doing?
Look at Giannis and say, quickly, how do you say stop and we'll let you live, giant?
I'm gonna yell at the guy, stop and we'll let you live.
Roll intimidation.
Roll intimidation for me.
I was gonna message it in his head if you tell me how to say it.
Oh.
Well, he can yell it and then you can try to repeat it.
Yeah, I can yell it. I'm yelling it.
Roll intimidation for me, Giannis.
Intimidation is 17.
17? It's not his turn yet, so you don't know what he's doing, but he does look back over his shoulder. What do you want to do, Toth?
Well, so I was gonna use message it, so it's the exact same thing, essentially.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
And roll performance for me, because you need to roll to see if you can pronounce it close to correctly.
The performance is a 16.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me.
Did you add a D4 to your intimidation check?
No, skill checks don't get bless.
Never mind. It's attacks and saving.
So that will be a 19 on the persuasion.
Okay, it's still not his turn, so you don't know exactly what's going to happen. Well, actually, he will drop his weapons, at the very least. Lizzie, it's your turn.
Kill him in cold blood.
The wolf is wounded, the other guy has not taken any damage. We attacking El Wolf?
Okay.
I mean, is that what you're doing, or do you want to attack the guy? Toth is trying to convince the guy to surrender.
Then I guess I'll attack the wolf if we're trying to get him to surrender.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit. 9 plus your mods will hit. And go ahead and roll a d10 plus 12. Roll it again. Yeah. 22 damage. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Big bucks.
Jeez.
All right.
She's crazy.
She's
crazy.
Yeah, you're gonna basically just like put a scorching line across the wolf. Like you're gonna like blow a chunk off of its ear. Like you singe a bunch of its fur as you hit this thing, and you can just hear a crack as the force damage breaks a bone in this thing's shoulder as well.
Animal cruelty.
Stone, your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna cast sleep on both of them.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
Okay. 29.
Do you want to prioritize the wolf or the tribesman?
It's ascending order.
Oh, okay. You put the wolf to sleep, but not the tribesman.
Okay. That's fine.
All right. The wolf.
Tribesman is getting up anyways. So.
The wolf is gonna pass out. Lucy, what do you want to do? You want to finish the wolf off, or do you want to attack the tribesman, who is unclear whether he's surrendering or not?
I'll attack him.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, no.
That's a 1.
Nat 1?
Yeah.
Roll a d8.
Nat 1 table.
Instant
karma.
Instant karma. It's crazy.
Wait, Sarah, do you still have your bardic?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's a nat 1.
Yeah.
What do you roll on the d8?
Hang on.
Yeah, just roll a d8 for me. You're good.
It's a 7.
Team damage. All right.
Oh.
Let's flip them out.
3.
Hit me. Hit me. Hit me.
Draw to be here. I mean, it's going to be a glancing shot. Go ahead and roll a d4 for me, I guess.
Four.
Okay, so go ahead and just roll a d8 plus your dexterity mod. You're not going to get sneak attack on it.
Hey, let it hit me.
12.
All right, Giannis, you take 6 damage. As Lucy, you're like aiming at this guy, and you just kind of like slip on the tree branch for a second. As you shoot, the shot goes wide and it just sticks in Giannis's back shoulder blade.
I use a D8 to take 0.
I mean, it's a D12,
but
plus whatever. But yeah,
sorry, D12. I still take 0.
it just bounces off Giannis.
I rolled an A plus con. I had 7 I had 7 health left, and if it killed me, I would have let it kill me because that would have been funny. I'm not gonna go.
But yeah, you said so. It did 12 damage. You rolled an 8, and your con is 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, that would just barely succeed. So yeah, you take no damage.
Bet.
Yes.
She ran over me.
Did she mean to scratch you?
No.
Her claws are too long.
I tried to clip them this week.
Evil.
I'm sorry.
Cats are evil.
Why
Evil.
Why do you play cat?
She scratched Amber as walking over her, apparently.
What'd you say, Kyle?
You play a cat the other campaign.
Yeah, but I'm an evil cat.
That's true, actually.
Yeah, put some disinfectant on. All right, so yeah, this guy's still up. He is going to look down, and he is going to crouch over the wolf, and you're going to see him like put his hands like on the wolf, like trying to protect it. As combat's going to end.
Oh, that's so cute.
As you're just going to see him start yelling at you, Giannis. Be like, I guess the only word you can really understand that he's saying is slaves. Or slave.
All right. Do
You'd
I
say-
believe
you'd
this
probably
guy?
say slave, no kill is what you say, yeah.
So do I believe this is a slave, or do I think
Roll insight.
he's gonna
Can
make
I-
us slaves?
I can cast comprehend languages if we need it.
That allows
So
you to understand it.
Yeah.
Does that work on writing? Does that work on just words?
So I rolled a
comprehend languages
Right.
lets you do both. Why? Where's comprehend writing?
It works on written languages as long as you can touch like where it's written.
You hear it's any spoken language that you hear or written language, as long as you can touch the written language. But you can't speak the language; you can only understand it.
I think he's gonna make us slaves because I rolled an 8.
You have no idea. You
And
just don't know what he's saying.
Okay, I'm gonna say, guys, I think he's trying to capture us as slaves.
I'm gonna cast comprehend languages.
He's gonna say,
this is a weird dialect of Goliath, apparently.
You're just gonna hear him. He's saying, "Just let the beast go. You killed my friends. I know you're here to take me as slaves. I won't resist. Just let her go."
I turn to Giannis and cast message
Turns
and
over.
say,
We're just doing roleplay now.
and I'll say, he wishes us
10:45.
let Wolf free. Take him as slave.
How many wolves are dead?
One wolf dead. This one's still alive.
So we only have one wolf of meat.
This is such a broken communication circle. Only Stone can understand the giant, but then Stone can barely communicate to anybody else, and then Giannis is the only one that can speak to the giant.
I'm gonna walk up to them, and I'll have my hands up. I don't have any weapons on me, and I'm covered in this like white cloak, and I'm just gonna nod to the Goliath, and then shake the wolf awake.
The wolf is gonna look up. Is gonna snap at you. The Goliath is gonna turn to look at you and says, "No, girl, go, run home, run home." And the wolf's gonna look, and you're gonna see it snarl, and it's gonna like start half running, half limping off into the woods.
I'm gonna look to the man and say, "What do we want to do? Do we want to go to his home, or take him as a slave?"
You're gonna look back, and he's gonna say, by the way, it does not start going in the direction of the fire. It starts going in a different direction. And you're gonna see him say, "Why'd you kill them?" He's gonna gesture back.
Are they like?
People.
I'm gonna say,
Are they dead?
Yeah, the guys you killed are dead. Yeah, they're dead.
Like they're dead.
You did not specify that you were doing non-lethal damage. They do not make death saving throws.
Damn, that's crazy.
You guys attacked us first. We were just walking. We just landed here. We just landed here. We came here, ate some of your gross ass mushrooms, and then you guys started attacking us. So we defended ourselves.
He does not understand probably more than 1 in 7 or 8 words that you're saying. He's just gonna like shake his head kind of blankly as he's gonna talk towards Stone. He's gonna be like, "You sky people, you take us as slaves, but you kill. Why do you kill?"
Oh, they think we're Farons. I'm gonna look and say, "Hey guys, they think we're Farons."
I'm going to try to respond to him. And I'm gonna message. Does that just allow him to understand me?
No. The only way to respond to him is to tell Giannis what you want to tell him.
Okay. What do we do here, guys?
Well, maybe they should have, checked first before they attacked us. Not my fault.
Well, what we need, because this is just Stone, what we need from them is honestly their help. At this point, though, we may have blown any chance, but if we can somehow find their village, maybe we can try again.
You really think the guy's going to show us where his village is after we did this?
I'm gonna look at him and say, like, very slowly, looking him in the eye, I shouldn't do this. We don't take slaves. We're different. We need help.
No slaves. Murderers. Then why are you here?
You attacked us first. You hit us first.
Trespassing.
Lost.
Sky people weapon. He points towards the gun. Here.
We killed other bad sky people and took it.
He's gonna like shake his head. Let me go?
Take us to where you live for help?
No.
What if he only takes like one of us or two of us or something?
No, because we're gonna be enslaved by them.
He's not like, I don't think you could convince him.
Yeah.
Like, he would rather die than like sell out the rest of his family.
I'm gonna look to everyone and say, hey, I don't think there's any convincing this guy. He thinks we're Farons, and he wants us to let him go. I don't know if that's the best idea. I don't know what to do.
We need supplies. Could he at least direct us to them? Wood?
Do you know where there's any... Do you know any chopped down... Do you know any wood that we can take?
Trees.
But already chopped down.
Duelers do not chop down trees.
How do you guys get wood for fire and everything?
Branches. Or steel.
Steel.
Steel from
I
where?
wouldn't have known that.
Huh?
Stone messages Giannis. Ask where she's still from.
Ask where the steels are?
Where he steals from.
Oh, when he said steel, I thought he meant like STEEL.
No. They steal the wood from.
Okay. Where you steal from?
Town.
Where's town?
No go there. No.
Why?
They kill me.
We'll go there.
We kill you too. No, I don't say that. I'm gonna say, okay, go. We go. We need to know where go.
You know Sky Person there.
There is a sky person there.
Evil Sky Person there. Bad.
What does he look like?
Blue. Make fire. Make metal.
I'm gonna look back. Hey, there's a Theron in a town near here. That's blue.
Whoa, excellent. I think we can repair relations then. What do y'all say we go and stick this pig and say we'll do it to make up for the misunderstanding here.
Where is town?
He's gonna point towards the smoke.
Oh, back. I'm gonna say we go kill blue guy. Help? Question mark.
If the blue guy makes what we need, why don't we just leave this guy and go take care of it. We've already like killed his friends. I don't think we need this guy and his tribe don't have what we need, and we've also killed like 7 people.
Yeah, we should let him go and go to the town.
Yeah, I'm
just let him go, and we'll just like go take.
Yeah, well,
go get what we need.
Can Rook do that? Can Rook not kill Farron?
I'll think about it.
Okay, fair enough.
Also, he thinks that we're Sky people. We're not Sky people.
I told him that.
I mean, technically we are.
So I mean, technically we are, but just because that guy is also a Sky person doesn't mean they're a Farron. So,
yeah, well, he sounds like a right bastard already, so...
Because he makes steel and wood? All we know about him.
Yeah, sounds good enough to me. The threshold of me wanting to kill somebody is very low.
This is like the opposite. Whatever the opposite of a suit is this guy.
Let's get a vibe of him first, and then I'll decide.
Great.
He likes his animal more than his own life. That seemed pretty.
This guy's chill. This guy's chill. I ain't got nothing against him.
He just tried to murder you.
Yeah, well, it was a misunderstanding. You know, if I thought someone was one of the dirty Farrons too, I would have tried to kill him. So it's understandable.
All right. So you're just gonna be like, so what are you gonna do with this guy?
I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna say, hey, well, yeah, I agree with Toth and say we just let him go.
He poses no threat.
You're gonna see him stand up, and he's gonna start running.
Not even a thank you. Oh well.
So, this town seems like it may have what we need.
It definitely has steel and wood and another Sky person who makes those things.
I'm I'm gonna need a little bit if we're gonna get another scuff like that.
Same. I'm bloodied. I'm just like oozing out blood as
we're kind of running on a timetable, though.
I don't know. I don't know if I have blood, but I'd be like sparking and fizzling in places.
What was the allotted time we had
5
that
hours.
we could say?
Well, you want
to. Yeah.
The repairs that you have currently will be done in 5 hours. It'll take more time if they bring you stuff potentially. But the main thing is like whether this guy's gonna go get friends and spin the block on you would be a bigger concern.
I mean,
or maybe not even this guy spins the block on you. You don't know if there's another tribe in the area that could have heard the gunshots and also be alerted to your location.
Surely not.
You don't know.
Alright, why not this? Why don't we go back and fly the ship over to the village? That way we don't have to keep making this back and forth.
It's in the forest. Like, the village is presumably in the forest. You landed in the only clear landing area that you could find.
Yeah, but this guy's a Sky person too, supposedly. He had to have landed somewhere nearby.
You don't know. You didn't see anywhere that...
No, the tribe person is not a Sky person. Oh, never mind.
Not the Sky person, the village.
Yeah, but this is the closest landing spot you saw to the smoke. There was nothing
Also,
really close at all.
There is some advantage in them not knowing that we have a ship or where it is. If we show our hand, then we lose that advantage.
Well, they're going to obviously know none of us are from here.
Yeah, but then they still don't know where our ship is. It's an escape route at the very least.
All I'm saying is I don't think we have time to rest, so let's just heal up what we can and get moving, you know?
Out of character, I was thinking like short rest, but that we could...
Yeah, I'm down.
How long is a short rest?
Can we short rest for an hour while walking, technically, or no?
You can either short rest and risk another luck roll of coming across either a creature or more tribesmen, or you guys can proceed on. You guys have made the 2 luck rolls you need to get there, so it's you guys' call.
Yo, I'm at 7 health.
I'm at 3.
The question more is like how many hit points. Like,
I can gain back a lot.
Like, yeah, what is the healing utility look like? Spell slots, all that. I know that you guys have 4 healing potions. I know that.
That's true.
I can cast aid, I guess.
Lizzie could cast Prayer of Healing. Yeah, there's options.
Yeah.
And Lizzie gets spell slots back on a short rest anyway.
Yes. But if you short rest, it's gonna. You guys have been walking for about 2 hours, or not even 2 hours. I'd say you'll have been walking for about 45 minutes to an hour.
I'll say. Well, you're right, Rook. Perhaps we can't take the time, but we also can't risk another battle. We can't be shooting our. Just don't shoot that again until we know what we're facing.
Do you want to cast Prayer of Healing for the party? Okay, bet.
I've got 2 spell slots for Cure Wounds.
Lizzie can also cast Cure Wounds once as well, actually.
Yeah.
But you said
I can do 1 aid, which would give everybody 5. Well, actually, no, it only gives 3 people 5. I'm wrong.
Yeah, Trogdor is has 1 Divine Smite left and at 8 hit points.
Trogdor out there used 3 Divine Smites, so I think Trogdor only has Lay on Hands left.
3. Never mind, yeah.
Now, Lizzie's gonna cast Prayer of Healing as y'all walk, which will heal you all, to everyone, or 6 people up to of her choice, which is 4, 5, 6. Everyone except her, because she's mostly full health. She only took 6 damage.
I am full health. Okay,
everyone except you are full health. I thought you took 6 damage.
I had the temporary 8.
Oh right, you're good. So Lizzie will heal you all. Oh, she rolled good. Everyone heals 20.
Yeah.
I'm back up to full.
Yeah.
Sorry, how much healing?
20.
20. Who needs a little bit extra?
I'm still like 20 away from full.
I'll use 2 Cure Wounds on you.
Lizzie will save her Cure Wounds because she didn't specify.
For 8 and then 5. So you get additional
13.
13, yeah.
So a healing potion is how much, Nox?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay. I'm going to use one of those as well.
Okay.
Because I have 2. So 2d4 plus 2. That's a 1. 3. 3, and then 6.
So Prayer of Healing did how much? Sorry.
20.
Ask again.
20.
Oh, I'm full health. Crazy.
I'm full health. HB is full, or Trogdor's full.
I think everyone's full health.
Bet. And I still have...
so we're fine.
You're fine, except that you're all out of spell slots. That's the main thing.
I don't need spell slots where I'm going.
Yeah, that's cringe. You bums.
Yeah, I'll just repeat, like we can't face another unanticipated battle like that. But let's head forward.
Yeah. Bet.
I mean, I still have my breath weapons, but y'all ain't ready for that combat.
I have a lot.
So y'all
I
walk
have a little bit.
So y'all have been walking for about half an hour to 40 minutes, and you guys are walking for about another 10 or so. And as the Prayer of Healing finishes, you realize you guys can all see the smoke. It's not that far in the distance. It's pretty close. But you
We're
guys
not doing a short rest, right?
No.
Okay.
As you guys get close-ish, the first thing you see is this massive wall. Think like Great Wall of China divided by... Yeah, or like divided by 1.5, or like divided by 2. half the size. But this yes, this gigantic stone wall that cuts through the forest right and left. But you can see it's covered in snow and it is crumbling and collapsed in many different places. You can see watchtowers that are half covered by fungus and this kind of, well, there wouldn't be any moss, but like by fungus and snow. And this thing looks like it's ancient. Like this is an ancient wall. It has not been upkept. A lot of it's claimed by the forest. Trees are growing up out of it all around everywhere. It is in great, great disrepair.
So much for a town.
And you guys can see the snow is the smoke is like along the wall up to the right.
A great king must have built this. This is no small town.
Just looks like a big wall to me, so I don't know what the big deal is.
On the other side of the wall, you can just see forest that just disappeared, like just snow-covered forest.
Interesting.
Bricks and rock and everything.
Lucy, do you think you can climb up there?
Yeah, I think I can go check it out.
So you just like climb up to one of the half-crumbled watchtowers? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, so you just kind of like climb up after a couple, like it takes you a couple minutes. You get up to the top and you look out and you can just see woods and forest beyond the wall. Along the wall, you can just see the rumbling wreckage and ruin. Again, this wall is really old. The only reason why it's still standing is because it's so huge and so massive. You can see the smoke kind of coming up probably a couple hundred yards away. And it looks like it's coming from down the wall, but you can't quite see anything yet through the foliage and trees. But there's like a tree growing up in the center of this watchtower that's like half crumbled.
Gotcha. Can you like walk along the top of the wall?
Not really, because it's like broken and there are lots of sections missing. There are sections where you definitely could, but there's, you know, you can walk 5 feet, there's a 3-foot gap, you walk another 5 feet, there's a 15-foot gap. Stuff like that. You walk 20 feet, there's a, 8-foot gap, stuff like that. So, like, there are only sections of the wall standing. It looks like there's really, probably it's 50-50. 50% of it's still standing, 50% of it's been just crumbled and broken down and destroyed.
And the smoke is on our side of the wall or the other side?
The other side of the wall, but further down.
Cool. I'm going to climb back down and report that back to everyone.
Okay. I mean,
I suggest maybe we keep going on our side of the wall so we're closer.
yeah, makes sense.
Everyone agreed?
I like that plan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Occasionally, Lucy, you should climb up and see what you see as we get closer every now and then. But
so
perfect.
Y'all kind of continue along the wall. Are y'all stealthily going, or are you guys non-stealthily going?
Stealthily.
I guess I'll go as stealthy as I can.
I'm just wondering if how many of y'all want to try to be stealthy? How many of y'all want to just like walk up, basically? Lucy
I'll
said
be stealthy.
Rook says
Being
stealthy.
Smarter, yeah.
Okay, everyone roll stealth. It sounds like everyone's going stealth. So
Charger will not try to be stealthy unless somebody is like, hey, be stealthy.
I actually got a nat 20.
Boris will give me help, so I roll flat.
Okay.
I got a 14.
Dang, that's crazy.
26.
Lucy, no one's gonna.
I rolled a 5.
You're good.
I rolled a dirty 20.
What was yours, Trogdor? Or you're not stealthy at all?
He's not trying to stealth unless somebody tells him to.
Trogdor. Psst. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. Shush. Crouch.
What?
Sneak.
Like this is a video game. Okay.
Hit the crouch button to hide from enemies.
I have disadvantage, I think.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. 9.
Yeah, you're not. You're like, what? As you guys kind of walk closer, Trogdor, you just notice, like, after a while that, like, Rook just tells you after a while to be stealthy. You hear what? You say what? And then you're gonna hear, like, some shouting and again. Well, actually, you speak Draconic, correct, Trogdor?
Yeah.
I do as well.
Those who speak Draconic here, again, it's broken. It's not really. It's like a dialect you don't understand. But you hear words that are like, "Who?"
Trogdor, they're talking to you.
Oh, okay. I'll go say hi.
Yeah, you do that.
Trogdor.
You're gonna like walk forward.
Yeah.
Okay, so.
Oh, I love it.
Are the sounds coming from the other side of the wall?
Huh?
Are the sounds coming from the other side of the wall?
From your side of the wall. You're going to see you're going to see two humans, a tall white-colored Harengon, which is a rabbit person, and you're going to see a silver dragonborn. The silver dragonborn is carrying a sword, which is the first metal you've seen. The others are carrying what appear to be like javelins and shields, but all of them are wearing like very crude leather and fur armor. But all of the weapons that these guys have appear to have metal blades or tips. Like these guys are carrying javelins with like these metal tips on them.
Okay.
And the dragonborn has this like short sword, and they all have wooden shields. But these wooden shields aren't just like pieces of wood that have like leather straps on that, or like like cord on them to make them kind of like a crude shield. These are like actually like look legitimately like shields, no like design or anything. You're gonna see the dragonborn walk forward. He's like, "Who?" He's gonna raise his sword and point it at you. Who are you?
I'm gonna point at myself and be like, I am Trogdor.
You're gonna hear. You're gonna hear one of the other people. You're gonna hear the Harengon turn around. He's gonna be like, "Come, Sky people."
He's also speaking Draconic.
A variation of it that you can understand.
Okay,
As you're gonna hear like a cry and like a horn blast, and you're gonna start seeing like other people running out of this hole in the wall.
I'm gonna be like, me not Farron.
Huh?
No Farron.
Sky person. Green.
Good. Yes. Yes, Green.
He's gonna look at your arm. Who?
Also me. First form.
You're gonna see this one Harengon that has like one black ear, and it's a lot tall. Like this guy's probably like 7 feet tall. This large white hair with this one black ear, and you see he has like 2 dark green eyes. He's gonna walk out. All of them are carrying weapons. This guy's got a great sword in his hands. He's gonna walk out. He's gonna point it at you as like he's surrounded by like 13, 14, 15 of these guys. Be like, "You come here."
Oh, okay.
The rest of the party, you guys are all seeing this, but you don't know what they're saying.
Is he?
I do.
Oh, you do, yeah.
Yeah, I speak Draconic.
Do I think he's about to strike me down?
They're being very threatening. You can roll insight for me.
Okay, that's not gonna help me. 8. I don't know.
You have no idea. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna walk forward slowly and
Is
be like,
Comfort Languages still up or no? It lasts an hour.
It would still be up, yeah. You understand?
we're gonna be like, friendly.
Then
Can I roll insight on this?
Sure, go ahead.
So Trogdor's about to die, guys.
That's only a 12. Only a 12.
Where ship? Where skyship?
Don't remember.
Good job.
He's gonna be like, how
He's
many?
not lying.
How many of you?
Oh, I can't count.
Is Strongar actually unable to do math? Because that would be great.
Strongar can do like basic math. He's just like he can't remember. He's like, wait, but how many people did we leave, and who's here, and wait.
Just you alone? More.
Friend.
He's gonna like point his sword towards you. He's gonna call back, Jian! Where's Jian?
Oh no.
And you're going to see a couple of these guys kind of part, and you're gonna see this like 5'10" blue-skinned Triton. All the other guys, by the way, are Harengon, humans, and silver, and like one white dragonborn. This blue-skinned Triton with kind of like green hair, and he's got like this greenish beard that's kind of graying on the bottom, and he's again dressed in like this brown tunic, which all these guys are wearing like cloaks, fur, and like potentially leather armor. But he's got like this brownish tattered tunic under his like white fur garments. And he's gonna walk forward and be like, what are you here for? He's gonna say in perfect common.
Oh, I'll also speak common now. Well, you see, we guys, what do we need?
Do you
We need
say that out loud?
No.
That would be on brand.
Yeah, I mean, if you do.
I'm
We
gonna
need
be like,
we need wooden planks to repair a ship.
So some wood is required. Yeah, we just looking for some, usable wood material.
He's gonna kind of
That's
squint at you.
mostly it.
Are you not pirates?
What can you what's your definition of pirate?
He's
Not a good start.
He's gonna look. I mean, I feel like that's fairly self-explanatory. If you knew you were a pirate, you would be pretty self-aware of it. Most pirates don't think they're not pirates. That's not really how it works.
Okay, well, I don't think I'm a pirate, so I guess I'm not a pirate.
Only pirates and slavers ever land on this world.
I'm not a slaver. Hate those guys.
So,
They took my.
are you a priest like me?
No. Wait, you're a priest? That's neat. How are you here then?
Long story, but pirates are involved. I'm not answering questions right now. You are. How many of you are? You say you don't know how to do math, but how many are there more in the woods around us right now?
Hey guys, I think this is the blue person we're supposed to be wary of.
What if what if I said yes? What would you say?
I recommend they come out now and put their weapons down so that we don't have an altercation here.
And what if I said no? What would you say?
I wouldn't believe you.
Well, then I guess it doesn't matter what I say.
Dollar.
We heard gunshot. I heard gunshots in the woods. You don't seem to be armed with any such weapon, and there are no such weapons on this planet. So I'm wondering.
How do you?
He's going to look. I'm going to state it again. If you wouldn't mind having your compatriots step out of hiding, I would appreciate it, so we can actually have a discourse.
I think if anyone who is in the woods around us now wanted to step out, then they would be able to make that decision themselves.
I'm gonna step out.
We can hear this.
Yeah. I'll step out as well.
Does anyone not step out of hiding?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep hiding.
Okay, 26 stealth. That makes perfect sense. Elizabeth, are you hiding still, or Lizzie, are you hiding still, or are you stepping out of hiding?
I might keep hiding.
Okay. You're gonna see. Good. Now that we can actually have a discourse, I'm Jian. As you can tell, I'm not one of the people of Narak. So, perhaps if you wouldn't mind, he's putting down your weapons. He's gonna turn back to them and speaking to Chronic. We're putting down our weapons. Then maybe we can have a civilized conversation. We don't get many visitors around here, and those who come around looking like you are, as I said, pirates coming to steal resources from us, or slavers trying to steal our people.
We are actually here because they attacked us while we were flying by. Our ship took damage.
And so you decided to land here, on Detrill-5, or Narak.
We're new to this.
Most in your situation would have turned around. Headed back for Kentron.
It was here, or the other planet, that looked volcanic.
Yes. You mean no harm?
All we're here for is hopefully some aid.
All of you are welcome into our community should you leave your weapons outside. I would be happy to provide you with help, but obviously we'll have to make a deal. So, if I can trust you, I suppose you will follow us. If I cannot, or if you cannot feel that you can trust me, then you are welcome to go about your way, but we are not going to help you.
I'm gonna look through
Go ahead.
and see what he does first.
I don't have weapons, so I would be like, I would just walk forward, be like, I have nothing. We need aid.
You are an interesting looking warforged, I'll give you that.
He's a god. Shut up.
You've seen others that look like this?
Not that look like you, my friend, but of your species, yes. If you can call it a species. It's not quite the same as others, is it?
We'll have to chat about that later.
We can talk about whatever you like. Come on.
I trust you about as far as I can spit, but fine. I'll just set my guns down beside a tree.
Jan, if I may, my crewmates here, they understandably don't want to set their weapons down. We were just attacked in the woods. We pledged to not use them.
Or was it beasts?
They were giants, I think.
The duelers, then. What did you do with them? Were you able to escape?
We killed all but one. We let him go.
How many did you kill?
4?
You killed 5.
5, and 2 wolves?
Joyful day! He's gonna turn back. These men have slayed 5 duelers. You're gonna see the Heron God's gonna like raise his eyebrows. He's gonna look, ally? Friend? He's like, yes, they are friends. Enough with the weapons thing. Come on, come inside.
Let's go.
Interesting.
Smooth talking, Toth.
I don't know if we're friends with the good people, guys.
Yeah, I don't trust you. At least I have my axe.
Yeah.
Smooth talking, Toth.
Daddy Tari.
He's gonna look back. He's gonna look as the Heron Gun's gonna walk up, kind of clap you on the shoulder and like give you a pat here. Trogdor, since you're the closest.
Yeah.
You'd be
Let's go.
And you killed one of their wolves? Was it one of the big ones?
No, wasn't that big.
It was huge. It blew fiery breath all over.
Ice.
Okay.
Ice breath, sorry, yeah.
It was average. It was average.
You must have killed one of their... You must have killed the pup, then. But still, 5 duelers dead? They only have 9 fighting men to begin with. They do have the 3 wolves, though. 2 now.
Oh,
We might actually
now I
deal
feel
with them.
bad.
They attacked us without any...
They're not
any
big
warning.
on diplomacy. They must have seen you as a threat. Clearly you were. Come now. I will explain everything to you at the forge. You're going to see him walk in, and you're going to see that this building, or this town, is not really that much of a town. You see they've got like 15, 20 guys that are like guys and girls who are old enough to carry weapons, and they're all armed. But there's probably only like around 30 people in this village. The village is built out of the wall section. The main feature of this is the fact that it has the most intact watchtower you've seen. And it appears that a lot of the people, and there's like a fire coming out, that like they basically made a small area around the watchtower on the other side of the watchtower, basically, using kind of the intact walls around it as a slight defense. With that, you can see that there are about 3 stone houses, which are just basically built out of the stacked stones of the collapsed walls that have been like drug and put into like vaguely square-like formations, and have like just like flat roofs. They're maybe 6 or 7 feet tall, and they just have like wood, like branches and stuff like draped over them. And there's another like 2 what appear to be like slightly fancier lean-tos, which are kind of like, you know, you have like a long branch that's up against a like put in the notch of a tree, and then they have like some stacked stones on either side of it. It's kind of like slightly longer lean-tos that are like built out of a like probably smaller tree that's put down into like the notch between 2 trees, and then I got like some stones stacked up to make like a small like area that someone could sleep in, essentially. Like maybe 2 or 3 people could sleep in. And you're gonna see this guy's gonna take you back to the back house, which is probably twice the size of the others. The others probably are, again, it's probably like dirt floor, maybe 20 feet by 20 feet. This one's probably like 30 by 30. But you can see that there's a fire. There's fires burning in some of the other thatched houses. There's a large-ish fire burning kind of like in this square-ish area that you can see like a couple of children are playing next to. Like a couple of older women are chatting or are kind of like observing you guys. And he's taking you back to what looks to be like a forge area where there's like this very rudimentary, very makeshift style forge in this back building that he is going to walk into. And you're going to see that there are like some log stumps as there's like a kind of, the building's in like an L shape. This one's in an L shape. The other ones are squares. And there's kind of like a back area where it's just like an open courtyard, but there's like a small like smokestack and forge kind of thing with a few crude implements made out of stone and iron, or stone and bronze, different metals, iron, bronze, even one maybe a steel hammer. And you're just gonna see him like pull up some stumps that he's gonna roll out of like this corner. There's not really enough for all y'all to sit on. There's like 3, but the walls are short enough that some of y'all can like lean against the wall, sit on the wall, stuff like that. And Lucy, I'm assuming you're just like following kind of up from the periphery from stealth. Because, again, there's no like walls around this. You can kind of like get down the other side of the wall and like, kind of like keep your distance. Maybe you could probably even sneak all the way up. This building's at the back, so you could probably sneak all the way up to this one. He's going to sit down with his back to the fire, or kind of his side next to the fire. He's be like, come, sit down.
I would also message to Lucy and say, I think we can trust them for now. If you want to stay hidden, feel free. And then also, Nox, just spatially. So, did we go past the long wall, or are we like?
Yes, you're on the far side of the wall.
There was like a gate or something.
There was a gap in the wall that was cleared out.
Okay,
That
They were like,
yeah, that they had kind of like made a makeshift gate in. Again, they're basically just building around this crumbling watchtower, but on the far side of the wall. So they're kind of like using the wall as like a slight barrier. It wouldn't be that big of a barrier, but it's like better than nothing, basically.
I would look to Jan and say,
and there's still trees.
And there's still trees growing up everywhere.
In this area. It's not really cleared out.
It's not really cleared out.
So I take it your people did not build this wall.
They're not my
Looks
people.
like
Not my people.
Ancient.
The ancestors of those you see here are the ones who built it.
What brought them down? They must have had a great kingdom at one point.
The greatest one that expand over the entire world. What do you think brought them down? Greed? The Crucible?
Barons?
It was the Crucible. And their greed and need to expand that ended up doing them in. As many worlds in these sectors you see. If you come across a world where nothing remains but survivors remain, you know that they lost a Crucible war at some point in their lineage. And the residue of which we are still dealing with today. Or they're still dealing with today.
Many of us here have experienced similar fates at our own home planet.
You mentioned the Farrens. I cannot lie, I've been on this world for the past 4 years. I know of the Farrens. Have they been expanding their empire onto your worlds?
Not entirely sure what they're doing, but they've stolen people, taken them, destroyed what was left on the planet, wiped out cultures.
I had heard rumors of people disappearing from Farron colonies and conquests. But fortunately for us, and you now, I suppose, we're in the 4th quadrant, far from their reach. Save for Lel, of course. But that's another matter.
Sorry, Nox, am I missing something? Is the Crucible different?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Did I already know what the Crucible is, or?
In character, probably not.
Okay, so I wasn't sure if I just missed something. I'd be like, what is this Crucible?
This is the first war ground. I'm surprised you haven't heard of it. But it was the interdimensional plane of war that so many nations fell to before the age of Spelljammers. And fought amongst each other. Conquered worlds. And left worlds like this conquered. The legends say it was an army of frost giants that brought their thralls, the Goliaths, and winter wolves with them. And that when they conquered this world, extracted everything they needed from the great quarries, or from the great coal mines, they left it with but a fraction of the slaves behind, taking as many as they could back with them. A few managed to escape detection, but they obviously also left their winter wolves, some who had escaped, and these Goliath who now hunt us. Set us on every side.
Sounds like Corpo's alright.
This was obviously a millennia ago, perhaps more.
This is a war I'm unfamiliar with.
It was many wars, but if your planet did not experience the Crucible, I'm surprised. If you space travelers, you would have, I'm sure, heard tell of it by now.
Well,
We are relatively new to all this.
Well, that would explain some of it then. Regardless, you killed some of our enemy. They have been surrounding and besetting us on every side. The Duelers and other Goliath families of their ilk, they are vagabonds, scavengers. They come, they find clans to attack, and they try to take everything they can from them. We have encountered them recently. Well, from what we were able to gather from one of theirs that we captured, they had heard of us, heard tell of this clan, and traveled over a year to get here. They heard about me, and that I'm able to make metal weapons. And they wanted that, so they traveled a great distance to bring their wolves and see if they could steal them from us. We have been starving, barely holding off hunger, for the last some 3 weeks now. As if we move out of sight of our camp, it is a risk to whether their wolves or them will pop out of the snow and kill us.
You mentioned a trade. Perhaps we could trade you some food for supplies?
If you've killed half of them, they won't be able to continue to attack us. They'll have to move on. The 4 Duelers and 2 wolves, their wolves are formidable. But there's 20 of us. And as formidable as they are, they will have no choice but to retreat. Perhaps they'll be able to form a warband and return. But no. What I'm more interested in are those. He's going to point towards your cantrip carbine rook. If you have weapons that you can trade us, I'd be more than happy to help you get what you need.
Don't we have a bunch of those?
You do have a good view of some of these weapons.
How many do we have total? I feel like we have like 4 or 5.
Well, you have 6 of the light lances. You guys have 5 acid splash guns. And I believe you guys have like 6 of the fire guns as well. But I think some of them are used by... some of the people have them. Yeah.
Something I want to know first.
Yes, of course.
How did you end up here?
I'm a priest. I was on a trading vessel that was attacked by pirates. The pirates killed everyone else aboard. But I told them I was a priest, and fortunately for me, they were superstitious enough not to want to risk invoking Hephaestus's wrath. So, instead, they took me to the nearest planet and dropped me off. And I've been stuck here ever since. I was very fortunate to come in contact with Tyric's clan. And when I did, I was able to convince them to take me in. And I've been making weapons for them and helping them out ever since.
So you don't have a ship or anything here, you just got left here.
Marooned, yes.
We could give you all... We could definitely spare some weapons for you all. I think we have plenty extra.
What do you need?
But materials to repair our own ship.
Whoa.
Wood.
What kind of wood? Done. We can talk about the details in what you give us and how much I can give you, but I can make wood panels for you easily.
Okay, that was easy.
You've killed my enemies. You promise us weapons so that when they return with a warband, we have ranged weapons. Do you understand how much of a game changer that is? Right now, the best that we have are javelins that I make, but once we throw them, we can't use them again. And they have very limited ammo. If you could give us a few cantrip carbines, it wouldn't just feed us for a day. It would allow us to fight off our enemies perhaps forever.
Are you able to... You say you can make steel. Can you reinforce these wood panels?
I cannot make steel. I can reforge it. And that is the one thing I cannot give you. The metal we have is very limited. It's only whatever we can scrounge up from ruins that we can find. Bits and pieces here and there. The ways of mining of these people have been lost long ago.
How many people do you have here?
Here, 31. 31 souls in Tyrik's clan. Or the Bartog clan, if you will.
And are there no allied clans with them?
We have friendly relations with other clans in the area, but unlike the Goliaths, we spread ourselves fairly thin. We don't want to tread over territory lines very often. If there is ever a need, we may ally, but the only reason why the Goliaths pose a threat to us is if they manage to make, or is the fact that we are so spread out. We cooperate a lot. The clans of this world cooperate a lot better than those of the Goliaths. But every now and again, they'll make a war band. They'll get very angry and form 2 or 3 families together. And when they do, then sometimes we have to get another clan involved to help. Or go and perform our duty and help another clan if they're being attacked by a large number of these Goliaths. Just to ensure that the Goliaths don't get bolder, don't see that there is benefit in grouping up.
I like step back for a second, pull Toth to the side for a second. Just 1 second. Do you think these people like being here?
Well, I can't speak for Jan. It seems like he, of all people, maybe would wish to get off. But the others, I mean, they're descendants of, this is their land, I assume. This is where they want to be.
I'm only saying that because the fellow we met on Nyan mentioned, needing people. Just was wondering if it'd be a good idea to perhaps offer a trip off this planet for them.
I believe he was looking for Ungradi, his own people. I mean, it's not the worst idea to bring it up, though.
Was just going to see what a consensus would be before I said it.
Jan, your people need to centralize. If you're spread out, you won't be able to fight back.
We manage. And we do outnumber the duelers and their ilk. But
Exactly. So you get everyone together in one place, organized push.
The clans
Have all the meat you want.
They've tried, but the clans' alliances never last long. They fall to infighting. It is best that we keep our distance and only ally in times of need. There aren't many of us anyway. Five, six families per clan.
It's not in my kingdom.
I'm not the leader here. Tyrik is the Harengon with the black ear. But I am a leader in this community, and I have the right and ability to negotiate trade.
Well, if it's a simple wooden panels for weapons, we can hash out the details.
Excellent.
And then be on our way.
Excellent. Excellent. How many panels do you need? The answer is you need 6 to fully repair your ship, but he could make more theoretically if you want to have backups.
Let's see
say 10 or something, so we have some extras.
How many extra spell cards do we have? Do we just want to go ahead, trade all that, and
I think
stock
that
up?
you have 4 extra acid splashes because Rennick wanted to keep 1, and I think you'd have 4 extra light lances as well.
Yeah, and I also have 2 firebolt cantrip carbines that I'm not using actively.
Okay.
Since I'm switching between my own acid splash and the Toll the Dead.
Okay.
So that's how many
you have an
total?
acid splash one?
Yeah.
Okay, then there would be 3 acid splash, 2 fire, and then 5 of the light lances that y'all could trade. So that'd be 10 total.
Yeah. Yeah, so
say two carbines for 10 panels.
He's going to look. That is a somewhat hard bargain. Give me your best offer.
We could do one more.
Toth, these are poor people. Let's not push them too hard. Yeah. We're not dealing with a rich suit like I thought we.
I mean, we're asking for wood. We're literally surrounded by it.
Let's be kind and give them what they need.
4 carbines for 10. That's our final offer.
Go ahead and roll persuasion for me.
Uh, 22.
How about 5 for 10? I was thinking of asking for significantly more, but... And when you say come back through the Night Serpent Strait, as I'm assuming it won't be a singular incident that you come here, should you have any more carbines, should your ship ever need more repairs, I would be more than willing to help you again, should we still exist here and not be forced to move. Now, if you gave us more weaponry, obviously, that would help as well, but I can't be too greedy. We make a sort of trade alliance.
5 carbines. We'll say 4 for 10, but the one's a gift. And in the future, we'll try to bring metal if we can find it.
Metal is good. Carbines are better. But whatever you can bring, we'll trade food, whatever we can. You know that we're poor here. We're tribes people. We don't have much, but we'll give you hospitality whenever you come.
Do you have a place we could land our ship?
Not close by. Where did you land?
Actually, we're gonna have to find it again.
I remembered where it was. I don't know the exact directions from where we are, like, out of character.
I mean, but you would have know that you landed on, like, the closest lake to this place.
Yeah. The closest frozen over lake, about hour and a half that way.
You landed on the lake.
Yes.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's bad, isn't it?
Well, there are orca eels that are known to be living in that lake.
And those are
40-foot long, fat, sinewy, strong eels that use thermal vision and echolocation to hunt prey through ice sheets.
We should maybe get back.
I don't know. Maybe they ate Kato. Maybe we should wait a little.
It is the time of year. It's unclear. We are in what really you can count as spring, which means that in early spring, they may still be hibernating, depending on how thick the ice is. They normally wait for thinner times of ice, where they can crash through and grab elk who have wandered out onto it.
Wait, what'd you say? I zoned out.
No, where they will oftentimes wait for wolves to chase elk out onto the ice, or for elk to have to cross the lake, or to try to use their hooves to break through to get water, and they'll break through the ice, grab them in their jaws, and drag them down to the bottom. So they normally wait for the ice to be somewhat thin. If you landed a ship on it, it might still be thick enough for them to be hibernating, but I wouldn't push your luck.
Yeah, let's hope everything's all right. But you know, we can always hope for the best. And Kato got eaten. So, yeah, we can do the trade.
It'll take
Everything
me
will be
an hour to
just
prepare
fine.
the sheets. Yes?
I'm probably going to bed. The ordeals sound very epic.
Okay. Good night. I love you.
Are you going to make it tomorrow morning?
I don't know. I'll text you if I will or not, okay?
Michael, I was asked Rook, we could
I'm not sure anyone else is
we
going
could move the ship closer while they're making the sheets, you know.
That lake was the closest landing area.
Yes, that makes sense. Again, you didn't know about them. So, I would just hope that you're lucky. They wouldn't attack a ship. You wouldn't be giving off any thermal signature unless the ship's turned on. In which case, they might immediately attack the ship. How big is your ship?
Freighter class, was it?
Yeah, and that's 50-50. I've seen an orca eel burst through the ice and grab an entire grown adult moose and bring it beneath the waves.
How about an adult male human, about 6 foot tall,
Barely a
black hair?
mouthful.
Damn it.
They would still eat it readily. If they're coming out of their hibernation, they must be starving. You weren't making a lot of noise on the ice or anything. Like, you weren't doing anything that would attract attention or maybe wake them up early.
I mean, we fell a couple of times and slid across the ice by accident because I've never seen ice before. But nothing too outlandish. We didn't dance a jig on it or anything.
So no, like, long, extended metal scraping or anything like that.
Oh, shit. Stone!
I'm not there. I'm with Lucy in the woods.
I know, but I still yell it.
Well, perhaps... Well, I'll get on those wood panels right away. He's gonna stand up.
Please do.
He's gonna stand up, and you're gonna hear him yell out in Draconic, "I need a tree felled! We're exchanging for weapons." And you're gonna see a couple of them grab. They've got stone and what appear to be like bronze/iron axes, and they start working on a tree. And within a couple minutes, it's downed. And you're just gonna see him be like, he's gonna get up, he's gonna be like, "We don't have much in the way of drink. We have water. The berry wine's not quite fermented yet, but might be able to spare you a bit of that. I need to go channel Hephaestus to make these panels. They will be somewhat heavy, perhaps your tall friend can carry them back. I'll bind them together, too, with cord if I can. You're going to see him
Sounds
stand up.
just fine.
Thank you again for your help. He's going to nod. You don't know how much this means to our people. He's going to stand up and walk off.
Well, glad I didn't kill the guy.
Surprised you were so willing to part with those weapons. You seem to enjoy them.
For people like this, I'm willing to help out. Reminds me of settlements back home. Just a bunch of people trying to scrape a living together where they deserve the help.
We should go inform Lucy and Stone.
Yep.
I mean, we may not trust these folks, but we're at least temporarily allied with them.
Let's go do that then.
Because, yeah, I would walk out towards where we were and, like, signal them. And
Sure, Lucy, you see Toth kind of giving you the all clear. I mean, I don't know if you give what will your all clear signal look like? How you haven't done this before, so what does this look like, Toth, as you kind of like walk back out into the woods?
I would just message, cantrip message, like, there's no point in hiding anymore. We've made a deal with them.
So he's gonna you're gonna message a few times randomly out into the woods. Do you want to like catch one of the messages? Like you can walk in front of where he's messaging Lucy if you want. Again, he wouldn't see you because you're like at 26 stealth probably. So.
Oh, do I have to be able to see them?
You don't have to, but you have to be able to see them to be able to point at them and message them.
Oh, you have to point your finger.
I mean, you could just like spam it out into the woods, and she can go run in front of it if she wants to grab one of the messages.
Okay.
Like I would see these.
Yeah, you just see him like you can see him messaging. Like he would just be like spamming it kind of out into the woods here.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'll go grab one and hear it.
And he tells you, yeah, what he said.
Cool. Then I guess I'd join them.
Okay, so you're gonna walk back up to Toth.
Did you see Stone?
Oh, I was just like, my cloak is also white, so I look like I'm just, I'm like fully covered, except for my helmet, and I was just in the woods. So Lucy probably knows where I am.
Yeah, you would know where he is. You would see Lucy walking up to Toth.
Maybe I'll just go. I'd go knock on your helmet, tell you to come in with us.
Okay, I look up, and then I just stand up and walk over.
Well, we made a deal with them. We're giving them some of our stolen carbines. In exchange, they'll repair our ship, or at least they'll give us the materials.
Not stolen, earned. What are you talking about?
That's acquired carbines.
Brooke gives you a thumbs up.
So we'll get the materials to repair a ship, but it'll take some time. These are poor people, though. They don't have much.
And as well, you might have heard me yell your name, Stone. Turns out there are these things called orca eels that live in the lake that we landed on. And sufficient loud noises can wake them up.
How my problem?
I think it's all of our problem, because they may... Well, it's either a benefit or a problem. On one hand, they might be attacking our ship right now, along with Rennick. And, what's her name? Sarah? Well, whatever her name is. Sarah. But there is a good chance they're killing Kato, so we'll just have to see here in a bit whether I should hug you or smack you for falling.
I don't want to get stuck here like Jan. That ship's our only way off.
Let's just wait for the wood panels and we hope for the best then.
See, I was thinking, if they're going to cut down a tree, perhaps it's a big enough clearing, I don't know, to land the ship.
A tree is not going to be.
At least we could scout for somewhere else to land it, because if we're going to come back here, I don't want to keep landing on top of that lake.
It could always prepare a landing ground for us. That'd be nice,
Yeah.
I mean, you could pay them to do that.
Why would we pay them when it's just beneficial? Like,
it's only beneficial for us.
According to him, we gave them an extra gun as a gift too.
Yeah, I mean, but they're not gonna. Let's put it this way: just because Jan trusts you, the other people still are probably 50% confirmed that you're slavers. So, let's put it this way: if you had asked them to go back to Nyan Grail with you, there was no way they would have ever trusted you enough to accept to get on a ship. Plus, they basically giving their lands to the duelers, which they would never do. So you kind of need to build up their trust before they'd be willing to willingly let you guys land closer to their encampment. That's kind
makes
of
sense.
They don't necessarily. Jan's willing to trust you guys because he speaks your language. He kind of understands you guys aren't really bad dudes. But the rest of the tribe would not trust you guys enough to yeah, come by any time. They just want you gone. And if they're willing to get a good trade deal out of it, they'll take it.
Maybe we can get Trogdor to burninate part of the forest and create a little landing pad.
For sure.
So, what do y'all do for the next hour, I guess?
Well, we can either go check on our compatriots, or what do we call them, crewmates, or we could go talk to the actual chief of this camp.
I am going to sit here and I am going to try to get warm.
We should have bargained for coats.
You could still bargain for coats. You could ask them to trade furs for you. They could trade wolf and hare and elk fur, already prepared fur cloaks for weapons. They will do that.
Yeah, but I included it in the original deal. Now we gotta re-bargain.
Yeah.
Well, you have extra guns. You have an extra 5 guns you guys can bargain with.
Not worth.
Besides, I got them 2 elks out there in the woods we need to grab still.
Well, we could bring the elk here. They could have some of the meat, as long as they give us the furs.
Yeah, well, that's the issue. Giannis is being a bit of a piss baby about elk, so.
Do you say anything to that, Giannis? I don't know if you're here or if it's just HB.
He's lying in bed.
Okay, W. Just what do y'all want to do?
Yeah, I'm just chilling next to a fire, getting warm.
Okay. Does anybody else want to do anything, or do y'all just kind of want to hang out, or just hang loose and chill?
Or you know what? Better yet, I'll be walking. I don't know, some of the people that are getting the guns through how to work it.
Point and shoot. All right. So what guns?
Yeah, point and shoot.
What guns are you giving them?
I will give them my 2 firebolt spell carbines.
Okay, and then what other 3 are you giving them?
And I guess what was the other one? Acid splash. How many of those we got?
You have 4 unaccounted for acid splash, or 3 unaccounted for acid splash guns, and you have 6 or 5 unaccounted for light lances.
Y'all want to give them some of the light lances?
You could do 2 and 1,
Yeah.
you could do 3, you could do whatever you want.
Let's just give them the 2 firebolt ones that I got, 2 of the acid splash, and then 1 of the light lance.
Okay, great. Yeah, they're like warming up to you guys a little bit. You show them how to use the weapons. Like the chieftain, Tyrix really impressed. As yeah, it's like allows them to do magic. You kind of
These guys aren't so bad. Huh?
Yeah, they'd be like, you know, clapping you on the back, like they're seeing that they're like yelling, cheering, stuff like that. Like they're super pumped about this. Like this is hype for them.
All right, awesome.
This is a game changer. So, Tyrek will grab the light lance, and he's gonna be super excited about that because it's a melee weapon and a ranged weapon. So.
Hey, let's go. Good
else
old equalizers.
doing anything else over the next hour?
Charter wants to hang out with the Herringon dude.
I'm gonna skin and cook a rabbit, I guess.
Awesome. So you'll skin and cook the rabbit. Trogdor, you're like with Rook helping, like the chieftain's like. He'll talk to you like a little bit as Rook's like teaching him how to. I guess you'd probably be helping Rook teach him because he wouldn't understand what Rook speaks Draconic. So yeah, you would be there. He's like obviously like really grateful to you. He wants you to regale them on the story as best you can of how you killed the duelers. And yeah,
Trogdor will happily oblige.
I'm there to keep Trogdor humble.
Todd and Lucy, what are y'all doing?
Can I explore their camp? See if they have any cool
Yeah,
stuff.
of course. In terms of cool stuff, they don't have any, but you would find a couple of like pits that they've dug underground, or not underground, but like into the ground. They're like covered by thatch and snow that appear to have like the green berries you saw, like a bunch of bundles of them down there, like fermenting. Is your best guess?
Can I ask them what they're using them for?
Yeah, they would say that they're using them to make berry wine.
Cool.
You also find
Can I
that
sneakily put one in my pocket?
Yeah, you
one
could...
of their.
Sure, go ahead and roll like sleight of hand, I guess, just to see if you can like fish out. I would say you'd be able to find like an old like I'd say that in one of the buildings. Yeah, go ahead and roll sleight of hand for me. I'd say that you could find like an old half-drunk, well, not even old, but like a half-drunk wineskin full of some of it that's already made from like the last batch from a couple weeks ago.
Wow, you're stealing from these poor people. What a thief.
Good.
23.
Yeah, you managed to pocket it easy. This half-drunk wineskin, yeah.
Is your character like an alcoholic? It's like your wine bottle.
Just a hoarder.
just like, oh, this might be cool. It's a berry
kleptomaniac.
Wine. I mean, it's just like you find a wine made of a fruit you've never seen before. You know, you might want to try it. Like, you know.
Yeah.
You do notice that they do have a lot of mushrooms too that are like stacked and piled up in like what appears to be one of the lean-tos, which is like a storehouse. It looks like the only ones that they have are like the paler colored ones, so the ones that are white or very light gray. So it seems like you kind of piece together, okay, the lighter the mushroom color is, other than the blue ones, the probably like more good to eat it is. And they'd probably like pass out food to y'all, so like they'd probably feed you guys. Like pretty much what they would be feeding y'all is like hunks of cooked mushroom and elk meat that's cooked as well. So like they're basically like getting like wooden, like they've got like branches and skewers that they're like sticking the mushrooms on and like pieces of meat on, and they're like holding them over the fire and cooking them, and then they're like be giving you guys the skewers of meat and mushroom, basically.
This is the most I've felt at home. This is nice.
What do I? Ooh, nice.
They'd probably like, they wouldn't give these to you for keep, but they'd probably also like bring out large you see a blanket that they bring out that's made of this, that's huge, but it's made of this like what appears to be white fur and owl feathers mixed that they like put over Elizabeth's shoulders because she's like cold or whatever. Like they're basically like, they bring out some blankets and some like stuff, owl bear pelts, wolf pelts, different things, and they like will give you guys, let you guys borrow them so that you guys can like stay warm, help warm you guys up.
All right, these people are my new favorite people.
I got a 24 for cooking.
You cook a great rat, like you cook it perfectly. It's whatever
Nice.
rabbit cooks great. I don't know if medium rare rabbit is good or horrible. But yeah. So
Rabbit is weird, and it's also you can't survive off a rabbit alone, which is the weird thing.
fair enough.
Like you'd eventually die
Does it
if
have
you
a
ate
nutrients or
nothing
something
but
like that?
Not a lot of fat in it, like almost no fat in rabbit.
Fair enough. But yeah, after about an hour, unless there's anything else y'all are doing, a lot of people are very interested in you, Toth, because nobody here has ever, other than Gian, has seen anything like you before. So like all the kids are coming up and like knocking on your leg and like grabbing at you and stuff. Like people are like looking at you, like they're all very like interested in like, what is a wooden man, like a metal man, like what is this?
Oh no.
This guy, like a couple of them are trying to like, one of them tries to like open you from the back, see if there's like somebody inside, or like peering down like the gaps in your armor or whatever, or gaps in like, you know, where you have like joints and stuff.
Oh no. I'll pull a prank on somebody, make them think they pulled off my arm.
Yeah, one of the kids like walks up and tries to grab onto your armor because it's also strange that you're a part metal man. They're also very fascinated with Trogdor because Trogdor's there are some Dragonborn in the colony, but Trogdor's part Dragonborn, part human, has a human arm, so they're like really puzzled about that. So they're asking you a lot of questions, Trogdor, about how you got your human arm and like what kind of like how like if you're magical or what's going on. They ask like, is your mother a human and your father a dragonborn, like stuff like that.
And Trogdor's like, actually, I never met my parents.
They'd be like, so you don't know. Anyway.
That's a good point.
So yeah, you guys are like, yeah.
I think Toph would be resisting the urge to tell the children to go away. Trying to be diplomatic, like, you know,
you're just like
recognizing-
standing there mildly annoyed.
Mostly mildly just annoyed.
Fair enough. Well, you guys like take a short rest. You guys are good to go. And at the end of the rest, you see this guy walk up to you with about 10 of these bound, like 5x5 wooden panels.
Are these just like honestly like square wooden panels, or are they like curved or anything?
They'd
cool
probably
about them?
they'd probably be like round wooden panels. They look like machined, by the way. Like these look like they're very finely done. I'm allowing this guy to. I don't know if you technically can, but this guy basically used Channel Divinity to do this.
Jan?
Yes.
I'm guessing he's a Forge cleric.
Yes.
I guess I'll just shake Jan's hand and be like, hopefully we'll see you again. We'll try to make a return trip. If we have more supplies? Do we need repairs in this area?
He'll nod. If we meet again, may it be so. If not, fair winds on your journeys. If you're ever looking for a place to settle down, this is not a bad one. The people here are good. It is a secluded corner of the world, without farins and wars. Tribalistic infighting, yes. But if you ever wish for a place to settle down, this place would be happy to have you call it home.
I think many of us have homes to return to already. Although if any from our ship wishes to stay.
No.
Well, I wish you all
The weather.
safe
The
travels.
weather here fucking sucks.
I wish you all. It's, by the way, the hail is let off, so it's just like cloudy again, like I said, without it hailing too much. But either way, bid you all safe return. I will see you one day again. I hope soon. Thank you for your generosity and kindness.
All right, let's go, folks.
Okay, so technically, what you guys could do to carry these things, by the way, is they would be small enough if you gave them to Lizzie. She could go into her bottle and carry them. Since she's not here, that's what we're going to do, even though she's already used it this long rest. I'm going to say since she only used it for a couple minutes, I'm not going to count it. So you're going to give the wooden panels to Lizzie, and she can go in her bottle and store them in there until she leaves. She can bring them back out, because they'll fit in the space, and she can carry them.
Well, I never did quiz her about that. That was one of my plans, was to be like, what was up with the teacup?
She'll volunteer that, and she'll just grab them and go into the teacup, and all you need to do is just bring her to the ship. Shouldn't let it take a couple hours, so. Because Amber had to go to bed. She was tired.
Yeah, that makes sense. But I think next session I might ask more.
Yes, of course. Of course, I expect y'all to grill her. All right, so they're going to bid, I guess Gian will shake all of your hands. Thank you again
Do we
for
have
the
the
gifts.
spices for that?
Huh?
Sorry, that was a bad joke.
Oh. He'll shake your hands. He will bid you all farewell and wish you happy journey.
How does grilled candy taste?
Grilled candy. I mean, it would be melty, but... All right. So what do y'all want to do? Y'all, I'm assuming, are going back?
Yep.
Trogdor, do you want to pick up one of the elk on the way back and carry it back to the ship with y'all?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I think...
Please, Troggy.
Giannis, I'm pretty sure, declines that, and nobody else probably can carry stuff. So, I would actually say that probably wolves would have already gotten to the elk that you had killed that you hadn't hung up. But the one that you did hung up, since you did hang it up, would still be there.
Hey, let's go.
So you can grab the antlers off the one that was killed, because it would already be, like, torn up. The wolves would have heard y'all coming and probably run off temporarily.
All right.
So if you want to
I'll just hack the antlers off and toss one over to Lucy. There you go.
Thanks.
Ain't nothing.
And then Trogdor will shoulder the burden of the elk, and you guys will make your way through the woods for an hour. Make one luck roll for me. The duelers aren't going to bother y'all because they're cooked right now.
Let's see, what do you do with the antler? You get it.
Good question.
I'm gonna put it in my backpack
Just
for now.
it'd be sticking out because it is huge. It's like a huge grown elk's antler.
I mean, no judgment here, you know. You do you.
As y'all make it back to the edge of the lake, you do see the ship still standing there.
Well, that's
I'll like smile for a second. Please, Kato, be dead.
Rennick's just gonna wave to y'all as he's gonna walk down to the bottom, and he's gonna be like, "You get what I need?"
Thumbs up.
Okay.
Maybe don't yell.
Yeah. Don't shut the fuck.
No, yeah, I'm assuming you'd like message that to him.
Yeah, gotta message it to him.
Okay. So now comes the fun part of the show.
No.
Wait. I don't like when you roll.
I don't like it when you roll.
No. I do.
I don't.
Keeps it secret.
That evilish grin as he,
This isn't so secret,
gesticulates.
though.
So that was 17.
Oh, lower.
11? What was that?
Perhaps an 11.
Nox.
He planted that.
I did not
he
plant it. I just rolled
He
it.
just did the motions to, convince us he did. Those dice disappeared.
Nox, you don't have to do this.
I can do whatever I want.
Yeah, but you don't have to.
How fun would it be if you guys didn't get to see? All right.
While they were
So yeah, y'all are standing 60 feet away from the
conversating,
ship.
I was taking a short rest.
Yeah, you're all short rested. So, go ahead. You guys stand at the edge of the, edge of the thing. What do y'all want to do? Edge of the lake, 60 feet away.
Carefully. No, Giannis, you go first.
Trogdor doesn't know that anything's wrong, so Trogdor is going to approach the ship.
No, Trogdor, you're my favorite. No.
Does anyone want to roll perception for me?
Yeah,
Sure,
yeah.
I'll roll perception.
If it's Trogdor's life on the line, then yes.
That's a 22.
Okay, 22.
19.
Yeah, 20.
So with the 22, Trogdor with the 22, you're going to see through the ice what appears to be like water moving under the ice. Just like a shape moving through the water where like the ice is a little bit darker. And it's kind of like that is moving vaguely in the direction of Trogdor.
I'm going to message Trogdor. Run! There's a creature. Well, hold on. Let me speak Russian real quick. Run! A creature swims after you.
You sound more like Dracula.
Shut up! Let me try again. Okay.
Preach.
Run! Nope, that's still bad.
Blah, 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 blah.
Run! A creature swims for you. How about that?
I mean, I guess Trogdor will run towards the ship.
Okay.
Not really sure which direction.
So Trogdor, you just start sprinting towards the ship. Okay, great. So as that happens, you're first all gonna hear this loud sound that just like echoes, almost like reverberates through the ice. And as you do, I need everyone to roll initiative because y'all know this is coming because you guys asked or figured it out.
Trogdor's number one op is whales, actually. Little known fact.
Didn't Trogdor already try talking to the whale once?
Those are different whales, but apparently they're all the worst.
The number one op is the whales. Everyone roll initiative, please. Yeah, go ahead and roll initiative, guys.
10.
14.
Ooh. 27.
Oh, rolling initiative. My bad.
13.
Oh, I love this so much.
17.
Orca eel. What's the dex? +2? Alright. 195 hit points. Cool. Alright. Well, okay, 25 to 20.
I rolled a 27. Let's go.
Well, he asked 25 to 20.
Oh, well,
no, it's
I'm...
15 to 20.
17.
10 to 15.
14.
10.
Lucy, you got 13,
13.
right? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. There we go. Rook, you're first. You see the shape moving towards Trogdor. Trogdor is yelled at to run. What would you like to do?
Let's see. I don't think I'd be able to, like, shoot the thing through the ice, will I?
No.
Well, not a lot I can do for you there, Chief. But what I can do is I can probably get to the ship, honestly. We're like 60 feet away from the ship, you said, right?
Yes.
Let's see, I got
You do
I
need
got
dex
30
save not to fall over. Which, by the way, Trogdor, you're 30 feet from the ship. You already moved 30 feet. Go ahead and make a dex save for me.
Yeah. I've got 35 feet of movement. So if I'll dash and I'll try to get to the ship.
Make a dex save for me.
I got a 9.
19.
Okay, so you're able to sprint past Trogdor and run for the ramp. You get to the ramp.
With 70 feet of movement, I get to the ramp?
It's 60 feet away.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or Trogdor, you'd be 25 feet down, actually, because you would have moved, but not, but you have -5 movement speed.
And, yeah, that'll be my turn.
Trogdor, what's your dex save for me, please?
We're already in attack action. No, I dashed. Never mind.
I got a 9.
Okay, so Trogdor, you got about... I'll say you were able to get the full 25 feet before falling over. You fell prone. So you are running. Rook runs past you, and you collapse down. The elk still on your back. Well, you probably drop the elk, actually, as it hits the ground, and you would fall over. Stone, what are you doing?
Hold on, man. How hefty do you guys think this creature is? Like,
what do you mean?
How bad is this gonna be?
Bro said one of them could like take down a full elk, so
One of them, he said
I'm
he's seen one
assuming
kill
big.
an entire moose in a single bite.
Yeah, so pretty damn big.
Cool. Well, I can't do anything other than it's going for Trogdor, right?
It's moving that way.
I mean, you could look at it and go, blah, blah. Vampire. Blah, blah.
I can look at you and say drown. I'm going to... I really don't know. We know that they use echolocation and thermal sight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna just attempt a 2nd level sleep spell.
You gonna hold it?
Well, I can just choose. I mean, does it?
It's not burst out of the ice yet. It's still behind full cover.
Gotcha. I can't target it under the ice.
No, you have to be able to. Like, you can't really see it. Plus, I don't think you can do that. No, I don't think so. I don't think.
I did get a 22 on perception, so I don't.
Yeah, but I don't think you can. You have. I think you have to. It's behind full cover, I believe. That's how it works.
Fine. You know what? I'm just gonna try to make my way across the ice.
Okay. Go ahead and you dashing?
We're gonna attempt, I guess.
Go ahead and make a dex save for me.
Yikes, guys! Yikes. Okay, well, here we go. Hey, that's an 18. Nice. Okay.
Cool. You managed to run the full 40 feet. You're still 20 feet away from the ship, and you're 10 feet ahead of Trogdor, who's on the ground. Yeah.
Great. I'll send Boris to give. Can Boris help him up in any way?
That's not really how that works. No, Boris is a small fox. Trogdor's a
You're right.
massive dragon
You're
we're
right.
trying to carry an elk.
Yeah, with an elk. Yeah, you're right.
Exactly.
Boris is just gonna be in the back of my cloak, just like his paws on my shoulders. That's how he's just riding.
As that happens, you guys are going to hear another high-pitched and then the clicking sound is going to turn into a crack as you're going to see this gigantic eel-like creature with this huge white muscular throat and these two dark eyes, the top of it completely black, erupt through the ice. And I'm going to send a picture of it.
Great.
Here's the orca eel. This thing, you just see...
How fun.
What the see its razor sharp teeth and this short fin on the back of it. As the top half of it, this part is about... This is not even the top half, but this part is about 15 feet long.
Oh my god, I hate it.
Bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Trogdor.
Okay. And as it does that, you're going to see it look down. The elk's dead, so it doesn't really realize the elk is edible at this point, because it's just going to lock on to the heat signature. So you're going to see it is going to look down at you.
Technically, Trogdor's cold-blooded.
Trogdor is a fire dragonborn. No, he's
not. Damn it! Damn it! Cold-blooded. He's a lizard.
He does also have a human arm, so there's a little bit of blood in there. You know.
So
look, I'm just trying to be helpful.
It's gonna try to bite at Trogdor.
Bro.
I'm going to use a reaction, to make it roll straight, so it doesn't have advantage from him being prone.
Okay.
I'm gonna use what was it called? Restore balance, and everyone hears the sound of a clock ticking in like around like over the ice because it's very quiet. You hear the sound of a clock ticking, and then like you see Stone's eyes are bright, and like an image of a clock is standing like floating above his head as well.
Trogdor, it's gonna bite you with a 24 to hit.
Okay.
And you're gonna take 33 piercing damage.
So I'm down because I'm 3. Oh my God.
You short
I
rested.
gave you Shield of Faith.
What, you're at 3 hit points?
No, I'm down because we're left
3. Yeah, correct. So you're gonna see it bite you, and it's just gonna like rip. You're gonna hear the ripping sound. It's gonna, as it's gonna rip through Trogdor's armor, and it's gonna rear back. And it has used all of its movement speed, but you're gonna see it's getting ready to like plunge back under the ice.
Bro.
So whose turn is it?
Trogdor, your turn. Make a death save. Send it to me.
Not 20, please. Please.
Dude, it is not looking good for Trogdor.
You and creatures are never...
I knew that somebody was gonna get attacked, guys. Okay.
Why did you say I'm gonna run out first?
To make
Trogdor,
because
you and
now...
the natural world do not mix.
Alright, well, it's not my turn anymore, guys, so we can keep this moving.
Great.
You're gonna see Trogdor bleeding out. from this guy's mouth. As it's just like, you can see the fangs like dripping with blood. Lucy, your turn.
I'm gonna shoot it with my crossbow.
Okay, roll to hit for me.
Oh, nat 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll a yeah, roll damage for me. No, Trogdor's next to it, so you have a sneak attack.
Even though I'm down.
I'll allow it.
That's how bad the situation.
Technically, her body's a corpse right now.
No,
his body's a corpse.
He's not dead.
But
20 damage.
20 damage. So you're gonna shoot it right next to its eyes. It's just gonna like rear back towards you angrily. All right, but it doesn't appear to be like really phased too badly. All right, Toth, your turn.
I would take my action to, I guess, 30 feet of movement.
Lucy, you're staying on the
Yeah,
shore.
you're staying on the shore, I'm assuming.
Yeah, can we get to the ship just on the shore, or?
Oh no, you got to move 60 feet across the ice.
That's the only way.
Unless you can teleport. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna use my action dash to try to get to the ship, and then I'm gonna bonus. Well, let's see how that resolves first.
Okay, so you're gonna move 50 feet closer to the ship of the 60 feet because you do have -5 movement penalty from the gravity. As you're running, and you have to like skirt around this area because you can see the ice is cracking and breaking apart as this thing has like burst through and made a hole. So like the ice is not gonna hold for very long. Lucy, are you on the shore?
Yes.
Okay, great. Awesome. So
Also, I bonus action healing word, Trogdor.
Trogdor, go ahead. Or go ahead. What's the health that you give Trogdor?
Trogdor, get up. 9 health.
Thank you.
All right.
This is no place to die.
Rook, your turn.
I can't exactly start the ship because I need to. Oh wait, no, all the stuff was what he had left it at. Correct.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna get in there and start the fucking ship. I'm gonna run in, see Kato just and just run past and get to the cockpit, just like disappointment on my face.
Stone, your turn. As you're gonna hear the ship like the like engine start to turn on. It is your turn, Stone. What are you doing?
okay, so Trogdor is alive, but still in the clutches of the
creature. Yes.
Creature.
Now it
yes.
does look like it's about to
Okay.
swallow him and dive back under the ice. So
Cool. That's really cool. Trogdor. I don't know.
unless you
what to do,
have
man.
a teleportation or a sanctuary or something like that, yeah.
How close is Trogdor?
To you?
I was like
10 feet away.
5. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. If I cast Sanctuary on Trogdor, what would happen?
I mean, they'd have to make a wisdom save to swallow him.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on it first.
Okay, it fails.
Great. And then I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Trogdor.
Roll the
So it
damage.
has a negative. Oh yeah.
It has
sorry.
negative D4 to the wisdom save against Trogdor.
Yeah. It's just a D6 damage, right?
Yes.
5.
5.
No, actually, sorry. It's your new dice that you sent me. That's a 3. I lied.
3. Okay.
It's hard to tell. Okay.
Lucy, are you standing on the shoreline?
Yes.
W. All right. So, how much damage did it take? 5.
Yeah.
Great.
5 psychic.
Okay. So, it's gonna try to eat Trogdor. Its wisdom save is a 15 minus 1d4.
It fails.
What's your save DC?
15.
Okay. Without that mind
Alrighty.
sliver, you were cooked. So, it's gonna try to eat Trogdor, it's gonna like, and it's just gonna like, it can't swallow you, and it can't bite somebody else. So it is gonna spit you out, poof, just down onto the ice. You're like got slime covering your body. And it's gonna look back towards Lucy, and it's gonna dive under the ice again. And it's gonna race the 30 feet over, burst out of the ice right at the shoreline above you, as it's gonna look down at you with murderous intent and make an attack.
No.
12 to hit.
That's crazy.
Nope.
Okay, it's gonna dive down at you, and you're just barely gonna sidestep. It's just gonna take a bite full of gravel, and it's just gonna, as it looks out towards you. All right, Trogdor, your turn.
Great. So, is Lucy farthest from the ship?
Yeah.
I think so.
She's
Okay,
back on the shoreline.
And how far is Lucy from the ship?
60 feet.
Okay. Do I need to buy her time?
It rolled a nat 2 there, by the way.
I can move 40 feet on my turn.
You can move 40? Okay.
Well, you can actually
Yeah.
double dash and move the full 60, but you need to pass a dex save. Or you'll
And
stay
how
full.
close
Oh, well then, yes.
am I to... I'm
You're
30 feet away.
You're 35 feet. You move 25 feet.
Okay. Well, I made my contribution. I'm gonna move towards the ship.
Are you grabbing the elk or no?
How much
Might
would
as
it...
well be.
You can make an athletics check to grab it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay, go ahead and roll athletics for me.
Okay. Yes. That is a 25.
Okay, so with a 25, you grab it just by its hind legs, and do you just dash for the ship?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna dash. You'll be able to grab the elk and pull it all the way aboard, dashing up all the way 35 feet to the gangplank, and then like 15 feet up the gangplank. So you're able to get all the way inside the ship, Trogdor. So you're safe.
Yay!
All right, Lucy, your turn.
I'm gonna double dash.
Okay, great. Go ahead and make a dex save for me. Now, this only gets you to the gangplank, so you're not out of the danger zone yet, but you are to the gangplank, which is a 15-foot gangplank.
15.
15 on the dex save? Barely passes. You're able to
Yeah.
run along the surface of the ice, get to the edge of the gangplank with the full 60 feet of movement you have. All right.
Dang, that's crazy.
Rogues are crazy, bro. All right.
No opportunity attack?
Oh, right, it would have an
Oh, right, it would have an
This is a side note. I'm really trying
Okay,
to
so
get...
Lucy, actually, that is fair. It would opportunity attack you, unless you just choose to disengage. Thank you, Cassidy. I appreciate that.
Sorry.
The orchid just forgot.
Lucy, are you going to disengage and dash, or are you going to try to double dash, and you'd be 20 feet away from the ship still if you disengage and dashed, or you'll take this opportunity attack. What do you want to do?
I'll still double dash. Yeah, I just take opportunity attack.
Okay. If you get bitten, then you will move 0 speed, because you'll be grappled. 1d20.
It has a plus 10 to hit.
Yes.
What's your AC, by the way?
Like 16.
Okay.
It has to roll a 5 or lower to not hit you.
I rolled it in rolls chat.
Let's go.
Roll a 13. So it's gonna try to bite you
Nice.
again, and you just barely duck out of the way, and you're scooting. You're like running as quick as you can, as it tries to like roll its head to the side and snap at you again, but it just barely like catches the edge of your cloak, like tears a like ream off of it. As you just like are running, you get all the way to the edge of the boat. Nice gamble. All the way to the edge of, up to the gangplank. Feet on the gangplank now. All right, Toth, you dashed, right?
Yep.
So you're 10 feet from the gangplank. What do you do?
I guess I would move all the way to the gangplank, and then who's all set on the ice?
It's just Stone out on the ice right now, I think.
Everybody else is in the ship?
Yes. Trogdor. I'm just saying Giannis got to the ship because he's not here. So yeah, it's just Trogdor and Rook got to the ship. You're on the gangplank. You still have movement speed to run into the ship if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the movement speed to get into the ship, and then I would be like, I don't know. You got it, Stone, and then give him a bardic.
Yay!
Yeah, I think that's all I could do that's useful.
Okay. Stone, your turn.
For the record, I tried to create an AI image of a dragonborn with a human arm carrying an elk running across a frozen lake with a sea creature, and I think it just was too much.
Human arm dragonborn is too much for me. Like I can't get a dragonborn with a human arm. It's tough. Especially like green dragonborn with a human arm. It just doesn't...
Because the perfect art already exists, and I've already posted it.
Yeah, of course, naturally.
He's not carrying an elk across a frozen lake.
That's fair.
All right, Stone, your turn.
I think I just dash and run.
Okay, so you're gonna run up a ward. Are you gonna do anything as a bonus action? Because Lucy's still in the strike zone.
That's a good question, Knox.
Lucy was in the ship already.
Oh no, Lucy's on the end of the gangplank. It's a 10-foot gangplank.
Oh, gotcha.
But it can still snatch at her until she gets on board the ship.
What can I do as a bonus action? I don't think there's anything I can do, if I'm being honest. Yeah.
No spell slots?
Well, I used one for
I'm not gonna dispute it, I'm just saying.
I don't think so.
Okay. So
No.
you run aboard. Lucy, roll a luck roll for me. D100.
If only I hadn't cast Shield of Faith on Trogdor.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
It's all your fault, Trogdor.
Trogdor's dead if you don't cast Shield of Faith on Trogdor. Trogdor's dead. Like,
What do you mean?
it would have bitten
No.
him and swallowed him.
No, I cast Shield of Faith. He
Shield of
still
Faith.
got hit.
Yeah.
He still got hit, and then I
Yeah,
cast
yeah.
Sanctuary.
Lucy, what's
So-
our luck roll here?
34.
34.
Mm.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to turn around and just blast the thing, guys.
Yeah.
Someone get all the guns.
I guess I'm gonna roll this in rolls chat. You guys are all just seeing this as it's gonna bite at Lucy here. Let's see, Lucy. How much longer till your luck runs out?
How much longer till you're on?
Nat 19. So unless anyone has a silvery barbs for that, you're getting bit.
Yeah, I'll totally browse that.
Okay.
The fun-sized fellowship is about to be 2.
All right.
That's an 11.
You rolled a nat 1 on the
You're
silvery
alive.
barbs.
You're alive.
Yay!
Lucy is goaded. I'm not gonna lie.
So it rolls actually a natural 6. As you look back, as you see Lucy literally about to get snapped in half. Lucy, I'm just going to roll the damage so that you would know. You're going to take 38 damage.
How much health do you have?
21.
Oh, okay, so you're not like insta dead, but
Close. As it's gonna like reach out to try to bite you, and it's just barely going to like just hit its head on the ice. Or actually, I'd say as it's about to bite you, you're just gonna see Toth yell something at it. Its eye is gonna look towards Toth very briefly, and it's just gonna barely misjudge you with its depth perception. It's gonna like bite down towards you and just like take a part of the plank off of the gangplank as you just narrowly dodge out of the way. All right, Lucy, it's your turn. I'm assuming you're running on board the ship.
Yes.
Disengage.
You're gonna disengage, I'm assuming, right?
Disengage.
Yeah, so you disengage.
Yeah.
And you're running. As this thing shrieks after you, and you are like engaging the thrusters and all that. Power is warming up here. To take off, the takeoff sequence for this would be how many turns? I don't actually have that math out, so I'll have to figure out what it is in future. But as this is going to happen, Rook, you don't know if you're supposed to take off yet or not, so what do you do?
Everybody on board? Question mark.
I'm like casting cantrips at the orc eel to try to get to go away.
Okay.
All right, I'm taking off. Screw it.
Yes. So you're just like
Messaging the second everyone's on board, I'd message you like, go.
Do you like you raise the landing gear as you take off, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're like the landing gear goes up. You're gonna see the gangplank retract as the eel's gonna make one last snapping bite at the ship. Because the ship is moving out of its space, so it will use an opportunity attack against the ship.
Star Wars reference.
And I'll roll, actually. Your ship, as taking off, would only have 11 armor class. Or plus 2 speed.
So it needs a nat 1 to not hit us.
Well,
is that what
it
you're
has
saying?
13 AC.
So a 1 or a 2.
Yeah, it's going to hit you. I mean, it's not going to critical.
Can I cast Shield of Faith on the ship?
That would still be a 24 to hit. So, you guys have extra panels, so you're good. But it's going to do 34 damage, so it is going to take a chunk off the ship as well.
Oh my
as
God.
It's going to bite part of the hull, and like as you guys boost away from it, it's just going to leave it with a chunk of wood in its mouth as it just snaps it into splinters and shrieks after you guys as you climb up through the clouds and into space. All right. So, Rennick thinks that he can actually make the repairs on the ship this time because these are created specifically to do that. These are like a little bit more advanced repair panels. And he's also repaired some of the bigger holes in the ship previously. So, I do want to get slightly further before we go to bed, but we'll probably be going to bed in about 15 minutes here. So, you guys are all aboard the ship. You survived the encounter with the eel. What do y'all do as you guys boost away and get up into space? Lucy, I'm assuming you're like, like you just saw your life flash before your eyes a couple of times. But yeah, you are with.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the antler out of my backpack and be like, I think this is a good luck charm, and I'm going to try to break off a part of it and make it a necklace.
Okay, you're gonna like grab it. And, yeah, like, grab, I guess, a dagger out and try to, like, cut a piece off of it to string on a necklace.
Yeah.
As Toth, you're there. You're there with Lucy. Which, you do, Lucy, know that Toth, who you do have a history with, did just save your life. You know that the eel would have just snapped you in half if he hadn't cast silvery barbs there. So.
I guess I also owe you a thank you, too. So I guess maybe we're even. I saved you. You saved me.
You've proven your worth.
Cool.
Could you say that without sounding any more like an asshole?
I assume you mean me.
Yeah.
No, I can't. That's impossible.
Rook's just laughing up in the cockpit. That was fun.
That was a close one, Lucy.
Yeah, maybe I won't try that again. We'll see.
So that was an orca eel, right? But orcas are a type of whale.
Mm-hmm.
I think we know where the true evil in the universe is derived from.
You're saying it's not the Faerons?
I'm saying
It's
the
whales.
they get their evil inclinations from the whale.
That makes sense to me.
Maybe the Farons are the whales.
Yeah, maybe whales are Farons. I think whales actually are the natural enemies of dragons. So really it makes sense because whales live in the ocean and dragons fly in the sky. And they're both large creatures that are like, in charge of opposite domains. And so when you think about it, it really makes sense that whales would be aggressive towards me as my true nature is a dragon.
Do you ever think before you speak, or is it just like an automatic thing?
I've put quite a bit of thought into this, actually.
Oh, I'm glad. I just wanted to be sure. Thank you, Troggy. Did you get my elk?
Yeah, yeah, the elk's right here. I like hold up a leg.
Is it just the leg? Just
the whole thing is here. I'm just holding it here. Like a man holds a fish.
Alright, awesome. We'll have something to eat. And since you got it, I'll let you have half of it.
Oh man, thanks. I think we should share. But I will definitely eat a lot of this.
You're a growing boy, you need your protein.
I'm also going to take some of the antlers from this one. Wait, which one is this one that already has
its antlers? This one still has its antlers, yeah.
Okay, I'm also going to take some of its antlers and just put them away in my bag.
Rennick's gonna get to work on repairing the ship as Elizabeth is gonna go take a nap, I guess. So. I want us to... We're gonna have to skip a couple days before end of session. So is there any other roleplay right now that y'all want to do before we time skip?
I ain't got nothing.
I go up to Trogdor after... Like, maybe like a few hours later. When people are like maybe taking a nap or something, like sleeping. And I message him and I say, I saved your life. You are indebted. I need help. You must tell no one.
Okay. I mean, you could have just asked me to help you anyway. I don't really like keep track of that kind of thing, but okay.
Ensure your silence. But okay.
Okay. What's up, Stone?
You can heal. Yes.
Yeah, a little bit.
I need
Are
help.
you hurt? Okay.
Performing minor surgery.
Oh, okay. I mean, I'll do my best to help you, man. I don't know how qualified I am for surgery, but
You're really gonna trust Trogdor?
what's hurt? Where are you hurt?
Follow me. And I'll go to bless you. The
sorry.
engine room. And I will take off my armor. And then I'll take off my helmet. And you'll see Stone's face is absolutely covered in burns. Well, not all of his face. Some of it he's been trying to heal himself. And you can see that it extends like down his throat, and it disappears under his cloak. But you can probably guess that there's a lot more where that comes from. I cut away skin, then heal to grow it back. Will you help?
Charter's like doing the mental math to like understand this procedure. He's like, oh, okay. Yeah, so you just want me to like heal whatever you cut away.
I nod.
Yeah, I can do that. At least a little bit. I'm not like, healing is like not the main thing I do. But yeah.
Okay. I'll begin then.
Oh, okay. Charter's gonna like get ready and like hold up his hand so that this can like not take an agonizing amount of time.
Okay, great. So basically,
like in character. I'm not saying like you can.
No, yeah. So basically, I'm gonna roll a con save to see if I successfully peel my skin off.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus Christ.
And then you will heal me. So, yeah, we're gonna do that
successfully.
If I don't, then I basically just don't lose a single percentage of the burns that I have.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah. I failed that one. Great. How many lay on hands do you have left?
I haven't used any actually, so I have all 15.
Oh, yeah, 15. Okay, that's very nice.
I think.
So basically, if I fail, we still use the healing, so I'm not like,
Yeah.
Okay.
Skinless.
So, yeah, skinless. Yeah, so we're just gonna go again, I guess.
How much healing does it use per failed attempt?
I've been using full spell slots, so that's up to you.
I would say 5 if you're using full spell slots.
Okay, cool. Then that's 1 success, 1 fail, and then another success. So you see me trying mostly to do it around my throat. You think that that's where I've been focusing most of my attention recently. Yeah. And then I say, can you continue?
After 3 times.
If Nox rolls, that it's 5 for each attempt.
You can pick.
Yeah.
But I would say if you're using full spell slots, 5 makes the most sense.
Okay.
Did we? So you were unsuccessful, and then you were successful, and then did you do it the third time?
Yeah. So I've
Oh.
succeeded twice, failed once.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna say,
But-
I'm all out of healing juice, buddy.
Stone will just nod, and then grab his helmet and put it back on. Sort of like wrap himself back up again. And then just croak out a thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Anytime.
And then I'll just sort of like stand there looking at you.
Charter will, I guess, go find somewhere to mind his own business.
Cool. I'm gonna summon Boris and just sit there, like sit down with my back against some like machinery, and just like pet Boris for a bit. Just like chill.
Awesome. Anyone else? Lucy continues crafting her necklace, and I would say using some... You could probably cut off part of your rope. Like cut a foot off of your rope and unravel it and use it to make some twine. And you're able to make a necklace out of the antler, threading, like boring a hole through it and then threading it through a piece of the antler. So you tie it around your neck. You guys continue your voyage through the Night Serpent Strait. Art posted in the chat. That's kind of the view you have. And as you guys round into the narrow pass, after about another 5 days, I believe, is kind of 5 or 6 days of travel, you go rounding out into Lal space and can see its yellow sun and the orange and blue and green dot of Lal fast approaching, as well as the ships that you can see hanging in orbit at a distance around it. And I guess we'll end there, because I don't know if I want to get into... like, I think we'll get into all the Farron stuff next week when everyone's here. I think it's important enough. So you guys have arrived at your destination and are, like, cruising up to Lel now. So I guess we'll start off next week by Rookie being like, all right, everybody, we're here. Get to battle stations or whatever. Like, everyone, all hands on deck or whatever. All right. Good session, guys. Loved session 4.